Torpor, welcome in. Thank you for the treat for the bar staff. I hope you're doing well today. Rocket, welcome in. Congratulations on claiming first. I hope you're doing well. I have this sinking feeling that I've forgotten something, but I don't know what. And I can't think of anything. Like, everything seems to be open and set up, and yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure whatever it is, it'll come to me in time. Yeah, I've got water. I mean, I'm going to use the warm-up break to refill my cup because I drank a bunch of water while I was setting up the stream, but I do have a drink with me. I've taken my meds. You know, I think what it is I've tidied my desk up a bit, and I've gotten so used to it being cluttered because I've just not had the energy to deal with the stuff that was on it, that now that it's tidy, it looks like something's missing. Which is strange and silly, but, you know, the human brain is a nebulous thing. There was supposed to be a warm-up break coming in, but it appears to have shut itself off. Or somebody shut it off, which is not massively helpful. Twitch, what are you doing? Please stop. There it is. It comes in as Tidders does. Hello, Tidders. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Right. The warm-up break is here, so I am going to do my customary final check to make sure everything is as it should be. Please, folks, use this time to get comfy. And soon, very soon, we will start episode 2 of the Devil's Playhouse, aka the Tomb of Samun Mac. Oh no, been there, Tidders. It was my least favourite thing about renting. Broadsword. Afternoon, Cypher. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, I have just looked out my window. It is grey and grim, and there are little splotches on my window. It gon' rain. Soon as well, by the feel of things. Good stuff. Could do with a bit of rainfall. I mean, Means I can't mow the lawn again, but could do with a bit of rainfall. It's been too fucking warm. Also, I appreciate that the captions have a different way of representing when I go fucking rather than fucking. I didn't pick the F up the second time, but you know what I mean. You saw it. Well, some of you will have seen it. Yeah, 100% with you, Tidders. I was playing RuneScape whilst I was cleaning my office yesterday, because I don't function particularly well with just one activity happening. Like the best thing about streaming for me is that I'm managing multiple things at once, so it's keeping my brain the right level of active for me. I need to keep my brain occupied, otherwise bad things happen. So when I have to do housework or anything like that, I have to have an audiobook or music playing. I'll usually be having a conversation with somebody on my phone at the same time, not like a talking conversation, but like a typey conversation, like through Discord or whatever. Or if I'm cleaning my office, I'll be playing a video game that doesn't require me to provide constant input and cleaning my office at the same time and watching a YouTube video. Because it's the only way I function properly. And I can tell when I'm really tired because I can only cope with one thing at a time, and that's the signifier to me that my brain is just so fucked that maybe I should stop for a bit. That's how I know when I'm getting burnt out, because I'm only capable of doing one thing at a time. That sounds so unhealthy when I say it out loud, but it's what works for me. Won't just be cleaning, I'll be doing that, listening to music, talking to someone, eating, idly watching a stream. Yeah, exactly. You gotta be doing it all at once, otherwise it's just, your brain just goes, nope, can't do any of it. Has to be all or nothing. I'm glad I'm not the only one like that. I mean, I'm sure I'm not, but you know what I mean. It's nice to not feel alone. Speaking of not feeling alone, we're back! It's time for more Sam and Max. Hey, Primbles, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We're doing episode 2 today. I'm drawing whilst watching this. Yeah, exactly. And I completely vibe with that. Like, if you folks want to be doing other stuff and have me on in the background, I love that. It is an honor to be the additional noise that is drowning out your internal screaming. Genuinely. What happened last time? I was very busy when you last streamed this. Okay, so on Wednesday, we did episode 1, in which Max, the hyperkinetic lagomorph thing, there we go, got there eventually, found one of those viewfinder toys that showed you the future. And the future it showed him was one of this guy, General Skunkape, aka General Skunkape, taking over the world using our little viewfinder thingy and a bunch of other children's toys that give people psychic powers. We discovered that the mole people, everybody remember Harry? The mole people have a prophecy that a dog and a rabbit will bring forth the end of the world. Max is the harbinger of all destruction. And we're gonna have to figure out how and why, and then maybe stop that from happening? Maybe. But right at the end of the... I could have told you that without a prophecy. I mean, fair. Right at the end of episode 1... Hello, Ace Roy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Right at the end of the episode, Sam and Max accidentally knocked down a wall, and behind it they found the skeletal remains of a very familiar looking dog and rabbit, eternally locked in a throttle position with the dog throttling the rabbit. And that is where we ended things on Wednesday, on Sam and Max Day, because that's what it will be forevermore now. It is Sam and Max Day. Because that was the end of episode 1. We are today going to play all of episode 2. Episode 2 is The Tomb of Samun Mak. Hence the mummy reference in my stream title. I have just noticed that for some weird and wonderful reason, since the streamer bot update, HobbyTan is struggling a little bit with certain elements of my overlay. So my event ticker's kind of broken, but also not again. And I thought I'd fixed it, but evidently not. Only missing a Brendan Fraser cameo. Exactly. I may rewatch The Mummy later. I love The Mummy so much. I watched it at a very formative point in my life. And that's all I will say on the matter. Hey, Tabby. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's a pity what happened to Brendan in Hollywood. It absolutely is. But you know what? It's so great that he did stand up for himself. Like, it would have been very easy with everything going off for him to just go, you know what? I'm just gonna not talk about it. Talking about the film of all the bisexual awakenings, The Mummy. Yeah, it wasn't just a bisexual awakening for me, though, because it was a... Do I want O'Connell or do I want to be O'Connell? The non-binary dichotomy. The answer is yes. Yeah, the answer is always yes. It's the same for Mulder from X-Files. Like, you may be seeing a pattern here. It was an awakening nonetheless, it absolutely was. And The Mummy is practically bisexual, safe for work bisexual porn, and I'm down with that. I am 100% down with that. Same with Van Helsing. Like, that era of Monsterverse movies is just peak by, and yes. Do like. Give us more bisexual camp horror movies, please, or monster movies. Wait. Are you trying to say you're a lovable dork? I mean, I'm definitely a dork. I don't think I'm in a position to describe myself as lovable, but if you folks feel that way, then that's very flattering. Mouse has exciting news. HRT has been purchased. Ah, Primbles, congratulations! I'm so happy for you. May or may not have based my vampire librarian on the mummy characters. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. Maybe one day you'll feel it, but for now, in my opinion, you are lovable. Oh, thank you very much, Tabby. It's not that I don't feel it, it's just that I don't think I can describe myself as lovable. Hey, Mum, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Like, that feels like a thing that can be said about a person rather than about themselves, if you see what I mean to me. That's just how it works in my brain. But I am absolutely a dork.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Looks like you're on the wrong side of the river. Yep, best line in cinema. Okay, so let's read the synopsis of The Tomb of Salmon Mac. Oh shit, I have a treat from the bar staff, for the bar staff from Torpor to do as well. Thank you, Mum, for the treat for the bar staff and Torpor for the one that you redeemed earlier. I'll do those now before I read the thing. We got a meerkat and an orange segment. Thank you very much, and thank you for the treat for Porthos. Okay, I'm gonna get all this out of the way, and then we'll read the thing. Say please. Good boy. Didn't get the pun until I read it out loud. Yeah, it's a great fucking pun.
Have you taken your medication today yet? Why the fuck not?
I remember to take my meds before the stream. If anybody in chat has yet to take their meds and was supposed to have done it by now, please take a moment now whilst I read the synopsis of episode 2, The Tomb of Salmon Mac, to take your meds. Good. Glad to hear it. Well done, everybody. I'm proud of you for remembering to take your meds. Okay. All aboard the Disorient Express. At the urging of the enigmatic Monsieur Paperweight, Salmon Mac's great-grandfathers are off to Egypt to plunder the tomb of Salmon Mac and recover the Devil's Toy Box. But they're not the only ones. Can Samuth and Maximus solve the Sphinx challenge and outsmart a group of would-be Tomb Raiders to make off with the prize? Okay, I will try and remind you of the afternoon meds. I can't remind Tidders about the 11 PM ones because I will not be streaming by that point. Oh, the urge to set up some sort of med reminder bot in Discord is strong now. I know, I'm so sorry, I'm the worst. Would-be Tomb Raiders, aka trans femmes who were inspired by Lara Croft. Yeah, fair. Okay, here we go. I hope you're all ready. I was going to say I really like this episode, but I just really like this season, so...
This great city has been witness to many strange scenes, but none so staggering as the one that played out here beneath her slumbering streets just seconds ago. An evil space ape bent on world destruction, thwarted by a 6-foot-tall dog and a rabbity thing with psychic power. A tidy conclusion to an improbable story, or so it would seem. For about 5 nanoseconds, until our heroes turn and see something so unexplainable, so horrifying, as to render evil space apes suddenly quaint.
How could you, Sam? There you stand, a sickening grin on your face, your great hairy mitts clutched around my dear little silky white neck. Mother warned me it would come to this, but I couldn't bring myself to believe her.
I could be wrong, Max, but I've got a hunch this isn't us. These horrifying skeletons are meant to convey a message of some sort. There's a story behind this grisly tableau. Aha, a note.
What's it say?
There's a story behind this grisly tableau. Whoa, a highly flammable reel of nitrate-coated film from the dawn of the age of cinema. I'll just pop it into this conveniently placed projector.
No fair, Sam. You got to pick the movie last time.
Shut up and enjoy the show, Max.
Ooh, Egyptian-y. Hey, that looks just like...
Thundering tintypes of Teddy Roosevelt and a three-wheeled baby carriage with a bonus jar of mustache wax. That's none other than my great-grandpa Samuth, with your great-grandpa Maximus.
I can't hear what they're saying.
It's a silent movie, little buddy. Filmed before the invention of vocal cords.
Can't find the volume knob, huh? Let me...
No, get away.
I want to mess with it.
Come on.
Get off the... Mine.
Huh?
Something's happening, Sam. My aura is going all squirrely.
I feel it too, Max. Some irresistible force is pulling me through the frame of that movie.
We've got it, little buddy. The toy box is ours.
Not for long.
Kringle!
I want that toy box!
This is one of those situations where it would be helpful to have a gun.
Or psychic powers.
Psychic powers, that's right. We keep forgetting you've got unexplainable psychic powers.
Oh, yeah.
Where the Sam Hill are you hiding?
I want to mess with it. Well, I feel called the fuck out. Yeah, me too. Me too. There's a little bit of Max in all of us, I think. So we keep forgetting that you have unexplained psychic powers is a thing that was in the original game, and I think it's there because this obviously is in an episodic format, even in this collection.
Come out, wherever you are.
In a minute, Kringle. We're busy right now. But originally, these came out like months apart from each other. So they always had a little bit of a previously on Sam and Max to help you get back up to speed with what you'd done in the previous episode, just in case you didn't want to play through the whole thing again when the new one came out.
Where are you hiding, blast you?
If you were like me and playing them as they released a decade ago. Still really hurts that is the case, that it's that long ago. So yeah, you'll see those sort of previously bits at the beginning of every episode, just because the game is catching us up on what we might have forgotten from the
I want that toy
previous episode. Time crimed by Sam and Max, probably mostly Max. Absolutely mostly Max. Okay, so let's actually get into the gameplay, shall we? Weird squid statue. Anyone want to comment on the weird squid statue? Got two hippos here.
It's hard to believe we're really in Egypt.
I thought it would be sunnier.
I mean, yes, but nothing Twitch save. Well done. Okay, so let's see what psychic powers we have right now, because obviously we are not Max right now, we are Maximus. So we have astral projection, which is how we got here. Cano nuts. And psychic ventriloquism.
Good old Charlie Hotep. Thanks to him, I am gifted with the miraculous ability to throw my voice into people and objects.
Yeah, I'm still not sure ventriloquism counts as a psychic power.
Okay, let's see what we can use this on. We can use it with Kringle. Samoth. The Tomb Idol. And the big squid statue.
Ha! That sap Kringle will never find us in here.
Ha! There you are.
Watch out for falling squid.
Let's take this toy box and skedaddle, little pal. Champion ventriloquizing, Maximus.
Now all we've got to do is read those hieroglyphics again, and the door
Rip
will open
squid
and we'll
statue.
be golden.
Right.
Don't worry.
You
There's
don't
plenty
remember how
more
to
where
read
that came
hieroglyphics,
from.
do you, Maximus?
Fat chance. But you do, right, Sam?
Looking up at my Sam and Max poster for this season. I can't wait for us to get to that point, in all honesty.
Oh, this is rich. Ho, 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 ho.
Uh-oh. Santa's got a gun, by the way.
Huh. That was interesting. A little skimpy on character development.
That can't be the whole story. There must be. Yes.
Oh, great. Did we just, watch the end of the movie first?
No, I think that was the middle.
Which one's the beginning?
Not a clue. Which one do you want to try?
Okay. So, that was the standoff. We've got the big reward. We've got the train to Egypt and the Sphinx challenge. What would you like to do first, chat? So we just did the standoff. You'd go left to right. So you want to use reel 1, the Sphinx challenge. What do you think to the projector design, by the way, folks? I mean, it's kind of obvious when you first see it that it's going to be one of the toys of power, I think. Mostly because somebody painted a face on it, but I think it's kind of cute. Somebody actually posted on Skunk Ape's Twitter account that their wife had made the teleportation telephone and posted a picture of it, and it's super cute. I would love to just have a little collection of the toys of power. Be so fun. Sam and Max fans are both super normal and super committed to the fan base. It's very cute. Like, at least their version of super normal is just shipping and letting other people ship the things that they ship too, rather than being weird about pronouns and shit, as it is in some cases. It's weird how wholesome this fan base is. And it's genuinely great to be a part of it. Based on the scandalous 19th century zoetrope, the lady visits her... I think that was lady visits her lover. Can you solve the riddle of the Sphinx?
Nah, he's still fishing for us under the candy counter.
Chiropractor.
Show's about to start.
Okay, thank you, Primbles.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, devotees of the uncanny and the bizarre.
Makes more
Allow
sense
me
in the
to
Sam and
introduce
Max first, to be
myself.
fair.
My name is Monsieur Pepperweight, and I bear great tidings, an archaeological discovery of earth-shattering proportions. My friends, I present to you the Sphinx.
I like his jacket.
Ugh, it's horrible, Samus. The face of pure evil.
The stage is that way, schmucko.
It is
That
said
is very
she
true,
will
Tabby.
yield her secrets only to one whose powers are equal to those of Samun Mak himself. Might you be that favored individual? I have come to your fair city today to issue a challenge. What you see before you is not merely a pasteboard facsimile, but a perfect recreation of the tomb's outer fortifications.
I
To the
think
one
it
who
might
makes
be
it through the
Tabby.
gate, I offer 2 tickets to Egypt and a chance for the adventure of a lifetime.
You get any of that, Samus?
Prize for the guys who can bust through that thing.
Busting things is our specialite.
You read my mind, little buddy.
There's probably a couple of outliers in that Venn diagram, but like the die-hard Sam and Max fans, absolutely. I mean, from the sample pool of like 4 people and myself, I can confirm it is a circle. That is some solid science right there, Tidders. Well done. Well done.
Yo,
How are we feeling about the fact that Samus is dressed basically the same as Sam, but with a different hat? But Maximus is like in proper street urchin gear. I mean, it beats being naked, I suppose, unless you're Max. He likes being naked. I love Peaky Blinders, Max. I thought you might somehow.
The ticket taker really should have honored our free passes.
It took us so long to make them! Do you think I've got the talent to pass through the mouth of the Sphinx?
You must have some talent, Maximus. Why not that?
Oof. Also, I know we had the artist for the UI drawings pop in on Wednesday, which was an absolute fucking delight. But look at this guy. Yeah, they popped in and were like, "What do you think to the new Sam for the conversation wheel?" And I was like, "Oh, it's really, really good." It looks almost exactly like Steve Purcell's art, so it's like spot on. And they were like, "Oh, thank you, I drew that." They've drawn most of the new UI elements, from what I understand, and I have since found out as well that they've worked with VivziePop on a bunch of stuff, which makes a lot of sense when you look at like the cleanness of the colouring here. Like there's a certain vibe that Vivzie's work gives off in terms of its use of colour and lines. And you can kind of see that here, but it still feels like a Steve Purcell drawing, which is just... I absolutely adore it, and I love all the like little doodles and stuff in the menus as well. VivziePop sounds familiar. Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss, and there was another one as well. Can't remember what the other one is.
Up for the challenge of the Sphinx, little buddy?
Never have I been so keen to pass through a hippopotamus mouth, Samus.
Thank you, Maximus.
How about a cookie, Kringle?
Go away!
Oh,
It's just my pal here hasn't eaten in 72 hours.
and you had such a kindly face.
Oh, for the love of... Okay, but just one, savvy?
His little face, his happy little face. Welcome back, Rocket.
Excuse me, mister.
No more toilet breaks till the job's done right, understand?
We're not your underlings.
Huh? I got no statements for the press.
We ain't press either.
How about a cookie, Kringle?
Go away!
That's fair, we already had one. He said just one, so...
I don't get it. What's an important-looking guy like you doing in a two-bit amusement palace like this?
What's to get? This paperweight character says he's made some kind of big discovery of a toy-related nature. I make it my business to keep up with all new developments on the toy front, okay?
Why aren't you up there attempting the challenge of the Sphinx?
My underlings are handling that for me.
I see. Scared to try it yourself, huh?
Scared? Nicholas St. Kringle is scared of nothing.
Hippo says no.
Here, let me help you up.
Keep your pincers off me, you drooling little cretin! If you had the teaspoon of brains necessary to do your job, I wouldn't be down here.
Santa's a lovely guy.
I can't even believe I hired you in the
Okay,
first place.
what do we got
You know
here?
what I did?
Inventory
I see what I
list,
did.
profits,
Because you're my
losses,
wife, nephew, that's
naughty,
why, and you
nice.
know that. And you're not
Employee
small enough to be
addresses.
an elf.
Looks
Come
like
on,
Kringle's
so let me
employees all
decide.
live in
Look
that
at
elf
you.
ghetto.
You mean Little Arctic Circle?
Well, that figures.
I'd forgotten about that.
Have you seen this baby?
Sure, she's right there on that milk carton.
That is a reference to season 2. That is baby Amelia Earhart.
Have you seen this baby?
You sniveling little cretins. You blithering blatherskites. Why?
We took more than one cookie. Why is Santa a homicidal maniac? Santa has been a homicidal maniac in this series for a little while now. He's not a very nice man. He gets possessed by a demon in season 2. I think it was in season 2.
Whee!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the first episode of season 2. Wouldn't have been the first episode of season 1.
Say, Fats,
But yeah,
how about
he's-
you and a Lagomorph taking a nice walk on the Brooklyn Bridge, crosswise, and keep going?
Aw, don't you just want to tousle his little bald scalp?
Thanks, Max. This one was not trained properly by Rare Exports. No, absolutely not.
Ah, here come a couple of heart. Give it a whirl, my friends. The challenge of the Sphinx is open to all, regardless of age, prowess, or physical deformity.
What's that supposed to mean?
Remind me, what do we win if we beat this game?
An all-expenses-paid trip to sunny Egypt.
Egypt. Now, is that with the alligators or the crocodiles?
Your ignorance of giant carnivorous reptiles is embarrassing me, Maximus. Why go to all the trouble of rigging up a challenge of the Sphinx? If you're the big expert, why don't you just go through the mouth yourself?
Knowledge alone is not sufficient to overcome the Sphinx's defenses, alas. The Seeker must be special.
Know anything about the dame with the beady eyes?
Mole people, the bane of my existence. Why are they always following me?
Who's the codger with the ugly kids?
Is he bothering you? You want we should pants him?
That's Nicholas St. Kringle, the well-known toy tycoon. He's offered me a fortune to direct him to the tomb of Samun Mac, but his money is of no interest to me.
Who wants
I'm
toy
not sure
money?
he is Italian,
Talent!
Rocket.
That is what I am searching for.
I think he's more like generic European guy. Hello, Rust. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Spill the secret, buddy. How do we make it through this challenge of the Sphinx?
I can talk you through the sequence of steps, but you must pass through the mouth of the Sphinx by your own power. To begin, simply step on to the beseeching mat.
Beseeching mat?
Her tongue.
He does have a Fez-esque hat, so might have some Turkish there. Yeah, and his name's supposed to be like a French pun, for want of a better description. Because he's Monsieur Paperweight. And it's spelled like papier.
In other words, you
As
don't
much as
have a
no
clue
one
how this
pronounces
thing
it that
works.
way.
Of course I know how it works. I built it. But despite all my arcane knowledge, only one granted the gift has the power to pass through.
That can of nuts looks oddly out of place up there.
That is no ordinary can of nuts. It's a can of nuts from the Devil's Toy Box.
What makes it so out of the ordinary?
Far be it from me to divulge the secrets of the Devil's Toy Box, but it's just possible that this can does not actually contain nuts.
Thanks. Helpful.
Thanks, your impresario ship.
Give the challenge of the Sphinx a try, boys. What have you got to lose?
Okay, so we're not going to do anything yet. We're going to continue to explore.
Ooh!
What in God's name are you doing with that can of nuts?
Really, Cypher?
Well, that was a disconcerting twist on an old joke.
Power came from me, Samus. My body's all tingly. I've never felt anything like it.
You may notice a lot of bodily changes over the next few years, little buddy. It's all part
I
of...
want to do it again. Hey!
Now, where did they run off to?
So we've got a fake can of nuts on there now.
I'm not going in that way. Not even for a free trip to Egypt.
Inventory's looking kind of barren, Samus.
It'll fill up. This is only the start of our adventure.
Samus refuses to go in through the butthole. There we go. I got stuck on a chair.
Ooh, funny papers.
Yeah, but they're all in hieroglyphics.
That's cool, Cypher. Let's look at the posters.
The mermaid and the cockroach.
Fresh from their tour of the great sewers of Europe. Shouldn't we be on our way to sunny Egypt by now?
I'm feeling prematurely homesick.
Where are we going, Samus?
Little Arctic Circle.
So the likelihood is that the elf with the real can
Filthy
is in the elf ghetto.
elves. You pollute the sacred relics of the mole people.
Oh, lay off! Go on, burrow back where you came from.
Yeah, go chew on an earthworm, you friggin' undergrounder. Pah,
Wow.
I curse you.
Ooh, I'm quaking in me little elfin booties.
Why can't we all get along, Samus?
Because most of us are little buddy.
Truer words have never been said, Samus. Truer words have never been said.
Hey, Slushy! Get...
I'm mildly disturbed to see you torturing this elf.
Yeah, elf torturing should be left to us professionals.
Icebox don't mind. He likes it, don't you, Icebox? Icebox is very cooperative.
You don't hurt till he's full up on jolly juice.
I think it was less a censor on the word racist and more a censor placed perfectly so that that word can be anything you need it to be in that situation, Rocket. Most likely assholes, though.
How you doing in there, Icebox?
But this is set in, like, the 30s, so... 30s sensibilities.
What's the matter? Yous get off at
They're
the wrong
leaning
stop or
into it.
something?
Swells like yous generally steer clear of Little Arctic Circle.
Yeah, but then you steal shit and, we have to come down here and rough you up. Yeah, considering the
dame you were
tiny bit
fighting
that
with
got
when
through
we
the
walked
sensor
in?
sound, my guess
Crazy
is
old
assholes.
bat.
Yeah.
Some cock and bull story about how the moles is the eternal guardians of the tomb of some joik.
Sammy Mack.
Yeah, and get this. Our can of nuts is really some kind of mumbo-jumbo voodoo drum in her creepy religion. And when I don't hand it over to her, she zaps me with the full-on gypsy Kleist routine.
Tough break.
Ah, banana oil. That stuff might kill him in Moldavia or wherever, but it don't play in the US of A.
You sure about that?
We're here to gape at the depressing squalor of your miserable ghetto and congratulate ourselves on our comparative good breeding.
Oh, knock yourselves out.
So, the curse doesn't worry you at all?
Nah, us elves don't believe in that magical junk.
Let that one sink in.
We represent Toymaker's Local 614.
Stand up and be counted. No contract, no work.
Pipe down. We don't need that kind of trouble. We got a cushy setup here.
5 hours off every other month. Oh, and we just last week talked the boss into taking the steel tip off the whip.
Don't
How
lash
do
it
you
up
not,
first.
Ace Roy? Okay, so this is season 3 of 3 of this series, Ace Roy. I highly recommend you play seasons 1, 2, and 3. 3 is my favourite season of the lot. But I highly recommend you play them. You can get all 3 seasons discounted on Steam at the moment. And if you don't feel like playing them yourself, I have all of the VODs archived on my YouTube channel. Currently 28% off. There you go. Thank you very much, Tidders. Also, I don't know if they're still doing this, but when Season 1 and Season 2 Remastered came out, you got a discount on them if you owned the original Telltale versions of the games. So I got the games a lot cheaper than they should have been as a result, because, of course, I owned every variant of the original releases that was available. I have bought these games at least 5 times at this point. And you know what? I wouldn't change it for the world. Because I love them. And making sure that Skunk Ape are recognised for their hard work, keeping Sam and Max alive, and that Telltale are recognised for their hard work when they were keeping Sam and Max alive. Worth it. Worth it. Even if Telltale is basically like a cordyceps version of itself at this point. For anyone that doesn't know, Telltale Games, the company that made these games originally, has gone bankrupt, been shut down multiple times, and has most recently been bought by like a large company as like a shell company, for want of a better description. There is, as far as I understand it, no element of the original Telltale left save for the name. So it is kind of like the cordyceps has gotten into it and it's just bumbling around, being mind controlled. Name's just being zombied. Exactly. Because most of the Telltale staff that worked on Sam and Max now work for Skunk Ape. Skunk Ape is ex-Telltale staff who are the custodians of Sam and Max, which is just so wonderful.
What in God's name are you doing with that can of nuts?
Wyken, what does it look like?
Special job for Mr. K himself.
We's in the toy and novelty racket, see? We swiped, that is, we managed to acquire this nifty little gizmo here.
Sports a couple of interesting features.
We cracked a code and Boss Kringle makes a fortune selling it over the holidays.
Which means big bonuses for the likes of us.
Give it up. You'll never manage to reverse engineer that can of nuts. It only works in the presence of Max's ineffable aura.
Right. I hate to say it, but you guys' auras are just plain effable.
Ah, Guan, you chumps got no more claim on this can than we do. Only we got it, and we're keeping it, see?
We'll see about that, you bonsai bandits.
No, Maximus? I think we should go.
Huh?
They're only gonna kill themselves trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, we've got the toy idea that's going to set the industry on its ear. See you in the funny papers, suckers.
Wait a minute! The boss will pay big if we bring him a great new concept.
And it's true, we ain't getting nowhere with this can of nuts.
Tell you what, Polly, we might be willing to work out a trade. Give us your toy idea. If it's really a winner like you say, we'll let you have the can. No fuss.
Okay, so we need to give them a really good toy idea to get the can. But first, I'm going to explain the Telltale situation for Aethroy, seeing as you asked about whether it's an IP grab. So, time for a history lesson, everyone. I know some of you have heard this before, so please bear with me if you have. Sam & Max Hit the Road was a game released in 1992. Yeah, 1992, by LucasArts Games. It was very well received. It was one of the first sort of point-and-click adventure games to not just outright tell you what you were going to be saying. This was a specific choice that was made to allow for the setup of a joke without ruining the punchline. Sam & Max, based on the comic book characters of the same name by artist Steve Purcell. Technically, Steve Purcell's brother made Sam & Max and then gave them to Steve. That's a whole other story, though. But that was all we had for Sam & Max, was 1992's Scum engine, Sam & Max Hit the Road. Beautiful pixel art game. I'm sorry, Twitch. What the fuck do you mean? Apparently we've got an ad break coming up, but it only told me in one place where it never tells me that normally. So we'll see how that goes. We might end up in an ad break and I'll have to finish this conversation after the break. But yeah. So LucasArts Games, Lucasfilm Games, and then LucasArts Games again, went through a lot of flux in the 90s and early 2000s, and eventually got shut down. What a well-run, well-maintained, and functional platform this is. I know, right? But before they were shut down, they announced that they were going to be making a game called Sam & Max Freelance Police, which was a continuation of the Sam & Max universe, the Sam & Max story, but in 3D. I think using the Grim engine, the engine that was used for Monkey Island 4 and Grim Fandango. Probably for the best that this never came to pass, because the Grim engine is wank. But fans were very excited about it. There was a trailer for it, it looked great, people were super geared up for it, and then LucasArts went under. Well, LucasArts got canned. Out of the ashes of LucasArts games, Lucasfilm Games... That is not true, Prime B. It didn't even work for Grim Fandango. I'll get onto that after the break, because that will take us into the break for sure. It was in the late beta. It absolutely was. Out of the ashes of Lucasfilm, LucasArts Games dying, we got Telltale Games. Telltale Games initially didn't have the license to do anything with Sam & Max, but very quickly managed to obtain it. I'll explain in a bit, Primbles. So, they released Sam & Max Season 1, which was as close to Sam & Max Freelance Police as we will ever get. And then they released a Season 2, because Season 1 was so popular, and then they released a Season 3, because Season 1 and 2 were so popular. And that was what these games were. Unfortunately, Telltale started getting a lot of licenses for various different franchises and making games from that, and over time it got so diluted, and the games weren't really hitting the numbers they needed to for the people that were giving them the licenses. So they did the Walking Dead games, they did a Jurassic Park game that we don't talk about, eventually they got the rights to do an episodic Monkey Island series, which made me very happy. That was great. They did The Wolf Among Us, they got some Batman games, they did Back to the Future, but they got all of these sort of licensed properties that they were making games for, and they weren't hitting the mark as much. There was a Borderlands Telltale game that I actually quite liked that, and then there was a more recent Borderlands Telltale game as well, which I've not played. But because they weren't making enough money for their licenses and that kind of thing, they went under. And then somebody bought them, and they came back. Same company, basically. But the same thing happened again. And they went under again. And now they've been bought again by this larger company, but they're not doing anything with them. They've just they own the rights to the name Telltale. And I've not seen hide nor hair of any of the projects that they were working on before they got shuttered last time. I don't know if they're gonna release anything. They were supposed to be... there we go. Thank you, HobbyTan. I trust you way more than I trust Twitch with this information. So thank you, Chibi, for letting me know that I've only got 5 minutes left before the break's due to start. Yeah, so that's kind of what happened. Not necessarily an IP grab, but none of the people that worked on Sam & Max at Telltale are there anymore. They eventually came over to set up Skunk Ape Games, who got the rights to remaster the episodic Sam & Max games. And that puts us where we are now. So all of the other properties that Telltale had, anything that they'd managed to pull over from Lucasfilm Games, any of their licensed stuff that they were working on, so there was going to be a Wolf Among Us 2, Telltale is more or less a holding company now, yeah, exactly. All of that is just in limbo. All that's gone. The only thing that has survived 3 different companies at this point is Sam & Max. Such is the love of the creators of these characters, of these games. The only Sam & Max game that hasn't made it out to everybody is Freelance Police, but we got our own version of that anyway. And it's kind of weird, and I absolutely adore it, because it's just like, you don't see things like this happen in the games industry ever, really. But Sam & Max have persisted across multiple large company shutterings, mass exoduses of staff, bankruptcy. All this shit has happened in the background of their lives, and yet it moves. Exactly, Primbles. It's so good. I love that. Right. We are going to take a break, and then I am going to explain the Grim Engine situation. So, welcome on in, Soup. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm sorry we are about to go into a break, but that gives you a bit of time to get settled, or to grab a drink if you haven't grabbed one already. So, everybody, grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. I'm going to hydrate, because I'm going to ramble some more when we get back from the break. You activated my trap card, I think, here a little bit. You have uttered my trigger word. And now I ramble. And I can only apologise for that, but I'm not going to, because I like rambling about Telltale games and Sam & Max. And LucasArts point-and-click adventure games. Hello, Hans. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, everyone. Drinks, snacks, stretches. I'll see you in 3. I will take that compliment, Tidders. Thank you. Would like some more muscles, though. Look at me, taking fucking compliments without arguing a toss. If only Slow was here to hear this. Good. Can I get to Melody? In time. I don't think I can. She's gonna get to the toilet before I can. Oh! She must think I'm such an arsehole. Just like running into the rooms that she's going into just before she gets there and destroying things. I am a horrible sister. There's some teak. There's a bit of ebony. Some cedar, or cedar if you prefer. Rosewood. And I can't even pronounce that. Special bread. Cider? Oh, Porthos, you adorable flaily git. Please do not mix assholes and hot sauce, no matter what Muscle Bunny tells you. Indeed. Oh! It doesn't even give a shit. Did somebody do that then? Yes, nice one, Tidders. That was perfectly. This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 oh no! I went the wrong way! Oh my god. What the fuck? That is... Please do not mix assholes and hot sauce, no matter what Muscle Bunny tells you. Indeed. I will take that compliment. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I have just basically rambled at slow for the last 3 minutes just to try and get a little bit of the pent-up hype out of my system before I came back. But let's talk about the Grim engine quickly. So, the Grim engine, aka Grime, is an engine that was built by LucasArts specifically for Grim Fandango. It was also used in Monkey Island 4. However, the guy who built this engine had never built a games engine before and didn't have a lot of coding experience. He may or may not have misrepresented his level of experience when he applied for the job. This is something that I saw in a documentary about Grim Fandango and was like, holy shit, I wish I had the cojones to do something like that. Anyway, because it took so long to put the engine together, and because of the time at which this is like early 2000s when tech was moving at an exponential rate. Like, it moves pretty fast now, but holy shit, early 2000s, tech was just jumping. Because of the time at which the engine was made, it would only run games properly on a very specific system setup. But also, there were little niggles in the code that they just didn't know how to patch out. They didn't know how to fix them. Laughs in coding illiteracy. Who amongst us has not fibbed a little on what coding ability we have? Hi, me. I have imposter syndrome up the wazoo, and as a result, I'm incapable of lying about how competent I am at coding, because as far as I'm concerned, anything I manage to make work is fucking luck. This is understandable. Yeah, I don't lie about my competency on anything, because as far as I'm concerned, I am utterly incompetent. And if I lie about it, they will find me out straight away. Because if it's obvious to me that I can't do the thing, then it will be obvious to them too. But I appreciate I'm probably a bit of an oddball there. Anyway, so add on to the fact that this was made out of duct tape and good intentions, basically. The fact that it was made out of duct tape and good intentions on a very specific rig. When people came to play Grim Fandango, a lot of them couldn't. Because their machines, their home machines, were too good to be able to understand the engine. I only do it for, hey, do you know XYZ library? Yeah, that's fair. Exactly, Cypher. He taught himself just enough to be able to sort of work his way through the interview. And I mean, he built a very solid engine, considering if I attempted to build a game engine from scratch with my level of coding competency, it would fall over immediately. Like, look how long it took me to teach HobbyTan to play rock, paper, scissors. Fake it till you make it. Yeah, and why not? Like, seriously, props to him. He did a grand job considering. But when you know that background, you're just like, yeah, I can see why things like, there being game-breaking bugs just in random places. Like, there are some things in the original Grim Fandango, it doesn't do this in the remaster, thank fuck. But there are some parts of the original Grim Fandango where if you clicked the wrong spot on a screen, well, if you walked to the wrong spot on a screen, because it was tank controls and tank controls exclusively back then, the game would just lock up and you'd be fucked. Game engines are always failing. They just take a leaf out of Buzz Lightyear's book. They fall with style. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. And why not? If it works for Bethesda, then it can work for an indie dev. Fuck you, Bethesda. Yeah. The most egregious part of this was obviously there's a sequence where you have to use a forklift truck to jam open an elevator shaft. Works for id. Yeah, exactly. And because of the hardware frequency issue, and this is what Primbles was alluding to earlier, the clock speed on most home computers by the time Grim Fandango actually released was too fast for you to be able to actually get the forklift into position to solve the puzzle. So you'd get to, this is like 2/3 of the way through the game. You'd get to the 2/3 of the way through the game mark and you would not be able to go anywhere. You would be trapped in this elevator for all eternity and would have to give up. And that's where a lot of people ended their playing of Grim Fandango initially, up until the point when the remaster came out that was made by Double Fine Games. Because Double Fine also came off the back of LucasArts shuttering. We got quite a few good game devs out of the death of LucasArts games. CD Projekt Red has finally said fuck it with the Red engine and are using Unreal 5 going forwards. Really? Ah. I've done work on id Tech. I have seen the crimes. Oh my. In the time it took us to go from 1 GHz to 5 GHz, we went from sub 100 megahertz to 1 GHz. Yeah, exactly. Like, tech moves at such a massive rate, and at that point in history as well, it was moving even faster because everything was actually, in terms of tech, at that point in time, things were a lot cheaper. A lot more accessible, a lot more affordable. Maybe cheap is not the right word, but you know what I mean. So it was an interesting time for game dev and for tech in general. But it also meant that if it took you like 4 years to develop your game, you needed to be kind of forward thinking about what you were doing for the home market, unless you were developing exclusively for a specific console. Honestly, it was more expensive, just easier to make games, yeah. It was more accessible for the home market at that point, I think, because like technology, home technology at the moment is very, very expensive, and because of other things going off in the world, it's a lot harder for people to actually put the money into that side of things. You think, Primbles? Okay. Go on. I would like to hear your perspective on this. That's interesting, Cypher. Low-spec computer in the 90s would be near $1,000. Okay. We're talking early 2000s, though. And I know from experience that in the early 2000s, they weren't quite that expensive. We didn't have the ubiquitous smartphone, you are quite correct. I think from a mobile games development point, that's a big important one. But yeah, it was still hundreds, but it wasn't like the level of tech you need nowadays to be able to run a bunch, to be able to run most games that are coming out now is a lot higher as well, is what I'm thinking. Nor did we have anywhere near as many console sales. Very true. Very true. My perspective on this is from the way I look at it is I am in a much more financially stable position now than I was back then. I could afford to buy consoles and computers back then. From my perspective on things in terms of the accessibility of that kind of stuff for somebody at my level of income, my family's level of income at that point in time, it was more accessible. The level of tech you needed to be able to run games was cheaper in comparison to like the same now. My TRS-80, when I purchased it, was about 1K with printer monitor. My Apple... LLE? Is that LLE? DuoDisc was over 1K with printer. Computers are cheaper these days, especially for what you get. Yeah, that's kind of the point I'm making. 2E. Ah, I see. Thank you. I don't know much about Apple computers, I will admit. This is why I think Nintendo is honestly doing the right thing by offering a cheaper console instead of trying to compete with the PC market. You can have really beautiful games without needing 4K graphics. Absolutely. Absolutely. And also, offering a cheaper console, particularly with how expensive current-gen consoles are, generally speaking, is opening them up to a market that is... frankly wants to be involved in gaming but can't really afford those kind of prices and the prices of those kind of games. I mean, Nintendo never discounts any of their own brand games, for want of a better description, which doesn't help. I also think the Steam Deck is going to open a path to PC games targeting lower hardware again. I would fucking love that, Primbles, and I would love it even more if I could actually get my hands on a Steam Deck. But I can't afford one at the moment, and every time I can afford one, they're always out of stock. Which is unfortunate. Nintendo always went cheap with the console and expensive with the games. Yeah, exactly. Which makes sense. Like, you can get a good amount out of a single game. So I guess that their logic for it is you get a game, you spend many, many hours with that one game, and then by the time you're ready for a new game, unless you're like me and want to play 15 different things at once, you can afford to purchase another game. And they offer, like, you can get a bunch of, I don't know what they call them, like tickets to purchase multiple Nintendo games from the Nintendo eShop, or whatever it's called now. That works out slightly cheaper than buying the physical games themselves. Oh, Primbles, that would be lovely, but I would feel horrendously bad about that. Game vouchers, thank you, Hans. Yeah, those. Especially when you realise the games is where the profits are. Exactly. Even for Xbox and PlayStation, their profits are game sales rather than console sales to get said games. Exactly. Exactly. Like, you'll get a couple of people that will buy a console specifically for a console exclusive game, but then they'll be like, oh shit, I spent all this money on a console. I'm gonna go and buy more games for it so I feel less bad about spending all this money on a console. Okay. Right, we have rambled about video games for, like, 30 minutes. Let's get back to Sam and Max, shall we? So, we need to come up with... Yeah, they are, Cypher. Because it's the only way they can sell them, frankly. So if they sold them at a profit, nobody'd be able to fucking afford them. Time to prep a lawnmower. Best of luck, Primbles. Oh yeah, that's completely fair. So we still have a 360 and a bunch of digital games. Got a bunch of digital games on the Xbox One as well, though. Consoles have been sold at a loss since like the 90s. Yeah, again, it's the only way to make them affordable for people. The only way you're going to sell them is by selling them at a loss, but you know it's a loss leader. Not losing the kids in the lawn, so don't need to cut it. Yeah, that is a good approach, Cypher. I like that. I can't cut our lawn because it keeps raining at night. Anyway, what do we think? Do we think an inflatable dartboard? A board game? A sausage stuffer? Kegs for kids? An adventure game? Or Slinko? Housing inspection tomorrow. Yeah, Tidders mentioned. Best of luck with it, and best of luck to you and Tidders, and I believe you have another housemate as well. With the prep. Housing inspections fucking suck. They were my least favourite. Athena. I thought it was Athena, but I didn't want to just be like, oh yeah, and good luck to you two and Athena, and then you go, Athena doesn't live with us. Like, I'd got that in my head, but didn't want to, you know, be presumptuous just because you spend a lot of time together. They were roommates, you know? Yeah, but best of luck to you, Tidders and Athena, with the housing inspection. I'm sure you'll do fine. Sending you all of my spare spoons so that you can get the things that you need to get done in time for tomorrow. That's fair, Hans. Sometimes you just gotta have a chill day. I think we should suggest an adventure game. I'm not biased in the slightest.
Point-and-click adventure games.
You gotta be kidding.
Oh, okay.
It's a coiled-up spring you push downstairs.
Hey, I like pushing things downstairs.
Nah, dumb idea.
My Little Pony keg.
With braidable hoses.
Kids love beer.
Yeah, but Mr. K don't.
It's an inflatable dartboard.
Tried that last year. It was a bust.
Really hands. Ooh, don't like that.
It's a board game. A top hat, an iron, and a little dog go around building hotels, and you're all trying to make each other go bankrupt.
Interesting idea, but I don't think it'll fly.
The kids ain't into capitalism nowadays.
There are so many little conversation snippets in this that I desperately want to clip and just either have as sound commands on the channel or, I don't know, like alerts.
My first sausage stuffer.
A fun way to dispose of leftover lunch meat, household vermin, and scabs.
Ah, please, you're making me heave here.
Point-and-click adventure games.
You gotta be kidding.
Okay, so does it just do the same thing every time? I'm going to try one last time, because it's still here. We can still do it.
Point-and-click adventure games.
You gotta be kidding.
I'm with you, Samuth. I think point-and-click adventure games are cool, and I think the kids think they're cool.
As a matter of fact,
You got nothing.
we got something all right, but we're holding out on you.
Gotta clear it with the boss first.
You do that. Come back when you're ready to talk toys. And if your idea's as hot as you say, we'll kick the can over to you.
Hello,
The
Grox.
can. Good one, Slushy.
Shut
Welcome
up.
in. I hope you're doing well
Those
today.
round-headed rats! They can't do this to me! I mean him! That can of nuts belongs to Maximus by right of psychic possession!
I know. But unless our great-grandpas can dig up a great toy idea, I'm afraid they're out of luck.
Okay. So we need to figure out the perfect toy idea. I love the snowman.
Excuse me, buddy. I wonder if you could direct me to... Wait a minute. This isn't a real man. It's one of those snowmen they make to fool visitors to Little Arctic Circle. Genuine snowballs, hand-carved by immigrant elves.
There's a room for rent. A cellar apartment. In hovels like these, you'll find a huddled mass. Okay, I missed the end of it again. I'm bad at this. We found the mole woman, though.
Maybe we came at a bad time.
What's this?
Do not touch. Is visual component of powerful curse I am throwing on elf out the window. He think he can make on me smart guy wise crack. Ha! We see how smart he feel after he become a vampire.
An umpire?
No, with the sucking of blood and the sleeping in coffins.
Oh, a vampire.
Look, Samuth. She's got one of those newfangled hand pumps.
A Tory politician? I don't think they're cool enough to sleep in coffins.
They're all in Molish. They all share a certain family resemblance.
It's called ugly.
Thanks, Cypher. Really, hands? Wow. That fucking sucks.
They all share a certain family resemblance.
It's called ugly.
Cockroach. Okay, we can't do anything with them. Can't do anything with them.
Excuse
well
me,
talk to
sir
the
or
woman,
madam. I can see you're busy muttering to yourself, but...
Why you break my concentration on curse? You in cahoots with disgusting elves, no?
No.
Wait! Mich Lise Dusche Fizzle Einzelfeld. It is you, Nut Boy!
Sumith, she just called me Nut Boy.
The one with great power from body to squish himself down to can of nuts, yeah?
Oh, yeah, it's me, Nut Boy.
Nut Boy! Oh! Rotten, stinking, disc-sick elves! So long I am searching after sacred cannon nuts stolen from tomb of Samunmak. To find it in theater, to see it making with glorious magic Nut Boy squished down with fat doggy friend.
Huh?
And then to lose it to grubby little sacrilegious maggot elves. Oh, for the strength of 10 moles to crush them to paste.
She's got a vibe. I sense anger. We like paste.
You seem upset.
Would you like to talk about it?
You, Nut Boy and fat doggy friend, you will come to aid of pitiful mole woman. You will take Cannon Nut back from nasty elves and bring it to mole woman.
Sure.
The first part, anyway.
And perhaps there is something mole woman can do for you.
We're in need of a hearty chuckle. Can you read us something from your hieroglyphic funny pages?
Let me see. Oh, this is a good one. Mole mates creating much merriment up and down the Nile. In first panel, husband mole say to wife, "You very angry with me, no?" You can see it's true because wife mole have scorpions crawling from the eyes. In second panel, husband say, "It's because you caught me." Oh, how you say, making the monkey dance with the beautiful temple mole maiden who have the sensuous quivering nostrils. And in the third panel, husband is falling over backwards from great astonishment when the wife saying to him, "No, it's because you cut the cucumber lengthwise." Oh, you get it?
They're trying.
Because, who cuts a cucumber lengthwise? It's crazy, no? I mean, can you imagine what kind of crazy nut would... Americans have no sense of humor.
I genuinely like that as sometimes, you know, different senses of humor. It's all good. We tried. Go on, read us another one.
I'm sure the famous mole humor will come through to us if you read another strip.
We're trying. We're doing our best.
Oh, everybody loves Fred Jackal. Fred Jackal is always up to amusing hijinks. Oh, here, Fred Jackal hiding under the bed. His master said to him, "Come out, Fred Jackal. I am not angry for you for making in center of living room carpet a steaming pile of dung with many flies buzzing around from the stink." And now, in little bubble of thought, Fred Jackal is saying, "He does not know. I cut the cucumber lengthwise."
Hey!
A cucumber cut lengthwise is funny. Is very funny. Never will I understand this country.
That's fair. Okay. Go on, one more.
So
Rule
she
of
says
thirds.
to him, "I can't believe you cut the cucumber lengthwise."
Timing is off.
We tried. Tell us about the
You
old
said
country.
something about the tomb of Samun Mak.
Ah, how I miss it. The happy pitter-patter of little scarabs, the smiling faces of the sarcophagi. Guarding the tomb has been our family business for many generations.
Why did you leave?
Why did you leave the old country?
Oh, tomb guarding business not what it used to be. Nowadays, no decent tomb raiders to impale. So, family sent me here. I make it big in America, I send for them.
Okay.
This vampire curse, how does it work? Is it instantaneous?
No, my magic only sets process in motion. Cursed elf think himself safe now, but wait till he run into a vampire. Ha! Nothing can save him then.
Yeah, about that. Also, a little thing there. So, Samuth said Wumpire and then corrected himself. Because he does that thing that I know some of us do. Where he unintentionally mimics the person he's talking to. Going back to the conversation from earlier about Neurospicy Quiz and the Sam and Max fan base being basically a circle.
I guess you curse a lot of guys.
Not so many. I cursed an interloper back at the tomb once, but that was 50 years ago.
Okay.
Keep on cursing.
Okie dokie.
Okay, there's nothing else we can do in here right now. Definitely nothing else we can do in here, but we could offer her a cookie.
I don't give cookies to just anyone.
Oh, okay. We're not allowed to give her a cookie.
Room for rent.
You'd have to be pretty desperate to take a room around here.
Hint, hint. Because this definitely isn't going to be the straight and narrow in the future. Absolutely not.
Hey, Slushy! Look! It's JoJo and Bunny Boy!
Some guys don't know how to stay lost.
Extra!
Got change for a dime?
So rude.
What do I look like, Rockefeller?
Back to the theatre district we go. Oh, there we go. You saw the sign there as well. That is actually the straight and narrow. It's already the straight and narrow.
Who can penetrate the gate of the Sphinx?
Hey, didn't he steal this shtick from Miss Lizzie and her boisterous barmaids?
I don't think so. This act doesn't have a chimp.
Indeed.
You filthy animals.
Fair. Fair and reasonable.
Say, Fats, how about you and a Lagomorph taking a nice walk on the Brooklyn Bridge, crosswise, and keep going?
You're so rude.
Go away!
Still at it, eh, Mr. K?
They say the key to success is persistence. Or is it pestilence?
Speaking of the
Yes.
latter, isn't it time for you to scuttle back to your lair?
Captions, what is your problem? You were doing so well, and now you're not again. Is it because I've fidgeted in my seat? There. Are you happy now? Yeah, they're happy now. Okay. So I'm sitting with one foot under the rest of me, because it's more comfortable for me. But that has adjusted my positioning in the seat, and therefore the microphone needs to come up to meet my newfound height. Who are you?
Snowy white, nose like a cherry. Haven't we met somewhere before?
Fat chance! I don't make a habit of frequenting the greasy dives in this low-rent neighborhood. But no doubt you've seen my mug splashed across the front page of your morning paper. Nicholas St. Kringle to
2020 would
spearhead
disagree
Bubbles
with
for
that.
Brat's
Pestilence.
charity
Yeah, that's
drive.
fair.
Nicholas St. Kringle named Philanthropist of the Millennium.
Nicholas St. Kringle photographed in love nest with team of Swedish figure skaters.
Ahem.
What's that quease-inducing odor, Maximus?
Failure, Samuth. Mr. Kringle here got sprayed by the Sphinx, remember?
Poor guy. He's crawled back to his chair in defeat.
Defeat! The word isn't in my vocabulary.
Oh, fell down again?
No, you blithering idiot! I'm just taking my afternoon nap. You're
Uh-huh.
all idiots, understand? I can't even believe I hired you in the first place. You know why I did? I'll tell you why I did. Because you're my
Looks like Kringle's employees all live in that elf ghetto.
So we already
You
knew
mean
that.
Little Arctic Circle?
Yeah. Want to take a little walk?
Look at you. Oh, of course. You're wearing high heels.
Can't do anything else, though. And the second we come up on the stage, he manages to get off of his back.
You think they're really flesh-eating ants, Samuth?
Only one way to find out.
You first.
The nostrils are shut. We've got to get a toy idea to those elves so we can get back the real can of nuts.
Let's worry about that in the future, Samuth.
See, that was my next port of call, but I wanted to see if we could pick the fake can up first. Nice little hint
Want to
there.
skip ahead to the good part?
So let's go to... Let's go to the second one and see if we can find our toy idea from that. We may have to go to the very end.
Well, little buddy, here we are, bound for adventure on the Disorient Express. Egypt, land of ancient tombs and odd-looking humanoid figures with animal heads.
I'm scared, Samuth. What if we don't fit in?
We've got to.
Welcome in,
Mr. Paperweight has
Cyborg. Thank
charged
you very
us
much
with
for
an
being
important
subscribed
mission,
for
and we can't let him
49
down.
months.
I
That
hope it
is
involves asps.
quite a lot of time.
I love asps.
You love the word asps.
Tickets, please. Please get
He
out
does
your
love
tickets.
the word asps.
Now
I mean, who
remember,
doesn't?
Don't breathe a word about our mission. We can't let a soul know we're
To
headed.
the tomb of Salmon Muck to bring back the devil's toy box.
Cascading Cupid dolls and the four-color funny pages smeared with spaghetti.
Name's Earhart. Baby
Hello,
Amelia
baby Amelia
Earhart, the
Earhart.
famous lost kid. Perhaps you've seen my milk carton?
I have.
I'm a spirited little tyke. Lit off from the nursery one day and never looked back. I'm out for adventure, and I figure you might be needing a cute little sidekick.
I've already got a cute little sidekick.
Yeah, we don't need to see it, Samuth. Not now.
Tickets. Produce your tickets.
Tickets. I'll take those.
I don't think
Nothing
so.
doing.
Open up and show your tickets.
Everyone, be quiet.
And invisible.
I hope you've a plan.
Open this trunk! Open it this instant, do you hear me? You can't get rid of me this easily. I know my rights. There are laws about locking children in trunks, you know.
Out there's where I don't want to end
that
up.
sort of thing.
I hear voices in there.
No way.
What's
There's a
going
guy in a
on?
uniform out
Now,
there, and we
listen,
don't have our
boys, be
tickets.
reasonable. You may not realize it just now, but I could make a very valuable addition to your little expedition. I know all about Egypt. I've made a thorough study. I've got a book.
That'd never hide us.
Picture book.
Open up and produce your tickets this instant.
We have the can of nuts
You could do
now.
with a bit of female companionship for the sake of your image.
I'm coming in.
There we go.
Huh. Could have swore there was somebody
The one
gabbing in here.
downside to doing
There's
things slightly
somebody
out of
inside
order.
this trunk, you ninny!
No, there isn't.
Don't open that.
Now see here, Railway Regulation number 268 plainly states that any talking piece of baggage may be inspected by the conductor. And I'm the conductor, ain't I? Aha! Oh!
Ouch!
Oopsie.
Equipment malfunction?
More like a mental equipment malfunction. Should we try another reel?
Okay, we'll go to the big reward, because we know there's nothing in the standoff. We've already done that one. We're missing things we need to do the second reel.
And here they are,
Because
ladies
this
and
episode
gentlemen,
is all about
fresh
time
from the
fuckery.
triumphant tour of Lower Middle Egypt, the scourge of the mole people, treasure finders extraordinaire. Please welcome Samuth and Maximus.
Hi, folks. We didn't mean to interrupt the show. Here's that toy box you wanted. We'll be on our way.
Just as soon as you cough up our prize.
Of course. But before I hand out the big reward, perhaps I can coax our intrepid adventurers into telling us a bit about their grand adventure.
Not much to it, really.
We came, we saw, we conquered. Hand over the loot.
So modest. No, I'm afraid my audience wants all the gory details. Don't you, friends?
Yes, because it will help us solve the
So tell
puzzles.
me, Samuth and Maximus, To begin with, how was it you were able to pass through the mouth of the Sphinx?
We just taste that good.
That's a no.
Strange, I have no memory of how we did that. They're dying up there. I don't think we're ready for this part yet.
Okay.
Let's go back to an earlier reel.
Can we exit out? No. Let's go back to the standoff. See if we can do anything different here.
Quick, Samuth, read the inscription. Don't you remember your hieroglyphics?
There once was an ancient inscription that had to be spoken Egyptian. We recited it great, so it opened a gate, and our enemies had a conniption.
Props for originality.
Oh, this is rich! Ho, 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 ho!
That's a no.
Ouch.
I'm getting sympathetic bullet pain, Sam.
Me too. Should we try another reel?
Okay. So. Let's try the train to Egypt again.
Open up
See if
and
there's
show your
anything.
tickets.
Everyone, be quiet.
And invisible.
I hope you've a plan.
Open this trunk! Open it this instant, do you hear me? You can't
She
get rid
won't
of me
shut
this
up,
easily,
Samus.
I know my
I know what to do.
rights. There
I'm
are
great with
laws about
kids.
locking children in trunks, you know. The law frowns on that sort of thing.
All right, good night.
What's going on?
Now,
In the
listen,
skies
I'm
are
reasonable. You may
bright.
not realize it just now, but I could make a very valuable addition to your little expedition. I know
Guess who's
all
out here
about
with me?
Egypt. I've made a
Santa
thorough
Claus.
study. I've got a book,
Oh,
a
I
picture
hate loudmouth kids.
Open up and produce your tickets this instant.
And let's face it, you could do with a bit of
Oh, no,
female
she's...
censorship for the sake of your image.
In transcendental logic, we isolate the understanding and select from our
This is your
cognition
last
merely that
warning.
part of
You
thought
hear?
which has its
And
origin
anyway,
in the
there's not much
understanding
you can
of
do
law.
about the situation
But without
now.
intuition, the whole of our cognition is without objects and is therefore quite void.
The proper authorities know just whose foul-smelling trunk I've been stashed in. No doubt you're
Hey,
plotting to bring
let's
me
see
your
who can
Egyptian
hold their
too.
breath
You
the
could
longest,
sacrifice me to
okay?
crocodile's goddess or
1,
some such
2,
nonsense.
3.
You look like just the sort of degenerate who would feed a little girl to a crocodile goddess.
Come on,
Nothing
baby
personal,
Amelia
but
Earhart.
there
Let's
you
use
are.
our quiet
That's
voice.
it.
As a
I've
matter of
lost me
fact, I have
patience.
no idea how
So
to
what
quiet
do
a
you say we
kid.
forget-
I'm coming in.
We tried.
Hope I'm not intruding, gents.
Not at all.
Care to join in a game of gin rummy?
Let me out!
Stowing aboard without tickets and transporting contraband kiddies as well? What kind of train
It's not
you
what
think
it looks
this
like.
is?
Ouch!
Should we try another reel?
I'd like to not reel at all, but apparently we have to. I'm gonna go back to the train and I'm gonna talk to Maximus
Open
instead.
up and show your tickets.
Everyone, be quiet.
And invisible.
I hope you've a plan.
Open this trunk! Open it this instant, do you
Let
hear
me.
me? You
Can I
can't
talk
get
to
rid of me
Maximus?
this easily, I know my rights. There are laws about locking children in trunks, you know. The law frowns on that sort of...
I'm coming in.
A little privacy, please.
Can't you see he's
Okay.
not
I
decent?
didn't know it was gonna do that.
Out!
Stowing aboard without
These
tickets
puzzles are
and
really
transporting
tricky.
contraband kiddies
Bravo.
as well.
Bravo.
What kind of train you think this is?
Ouch!
Should we try another reel?
It's just making sure that you get the right reel and at the right time. Okay. So we know what we need to just figuring
Who
out.
among you possesses the power to pass through the gate of the Sphinx?
Is he insulting our city, Samuth?
No, just our manhood.
Oh, good thing.
If Crinkle's such a big... They're still at it.
There was a poster over here I want to see if I can interact with. Yeah, I can.
Lost Baby.
We've got to see that show, Samuth. They've got posters up everywhere. Whee!
Okay, we can't use the flyer. Can we?
I don't like people reading when I'm trying to talk to them.
Hey, Slushy! Get the door!
I don't like people reading when I'm trying to talk to them.
That's another no. Well, I don't like people. Yeah, that's fair.
I don't give cookies to just anyone.
Maybe. Let's try.
Who can penetrate the gate of the Sphinx?
If Crinkle's such a big philanthropist, why does he hog all the cookies?
Yeah.
Go
So we got a cookie hint there, but we've already got cookies.
Ready to give the challenge of the Sphinx a try, my friend?
So when I said let's try,
The nostrils are shut. No point in that. The nostrils are shut.
I know they're shut. Ah, we have to use the tongue first.
The Sphinx has awakened. You are indeed a seeker of substance.
We like to say he's pleasantly plump.
Place your offering in the divine nostrils.
There we go.
May the divine odor of chocolate chips prove pleasing to thy nasal cavities.
Very good. You have passed the first threshold.
Hooray!
Now, recite the words of the inscription.
Okay, so we have a desperate bluff, an unsuccessful ploy, a feeble effort, a vain attempt, and an embarrassing gambit. Let's go for a desperate bluff.
Open up, or I take the leash off my little buddy here. You don't want to tangle with my little buddy.
Oh, boy!
At least we didn't fall over like Santa did.
My hieroglyphics are a little rusty. Fun.
I like the birdie.
Okay. Now we've looked at the hieroglyphs and we know that we need to recite them.
Whee!
Let's go and have a chat with the mole woman. We've still got loads of cookies left, which is good because I don't think Santa will give us any more. Oops, I clicked off of the game by accident. Let's go back to using WASD to move.
They're still at it.
Ah, joke's on you, Cyborg. I don't leave the house.
Hey, Slushy! Look! It's JoJo and Bunny Boy!
Some guys don't know how to stay lost.
Go talk to the mole lady. I want the little plushie that she's got just in the pile of dirt there. Hello, mole lady.
Boy and fat doggy friend.
I wish she'd quit calling me that.
What can I do for you, my good buddy?
We can't get through this gate till we read the inscription.
It wouldn't be so hard, only they went and wrote it in some crazy picture language.
Remind me what the symbols are, and I will tell you how the inscription reads.
Well, as I recall, there was a foot, a snake, then 2 squiggles, and a bird.
A foot, a snake, 2 squiggles, and a bird.
How would you say that in ancient Egyptian?
Foot, snake, squiggle, squiggle, bird.
Works for me.
Gee, hieroglyphics are easy. I didn't realize this was going to be one of those educational movies.
Keep watching.
So, my mum and I went to Egypt when I was quite young for a holiday. And we'd got in our house some memorabilia from when we went that had hieroglyphs on it. And after playing this, I was just like, foot, snake, squiggle, squiggle, bird. Yep, that's exactly how you say it. Definitely how you say it.
Keep on cursing.
Okie dokie.
I love the way his ears flap in the wind as he runs. So good. I don't use the run function in this very often because it's a little bit uncomfortable for me to use.
Who can penetrate the gate of the Sphinx?
And a lot of the rooms are quite small or have like little gaps like this that you need to get through. So it's not really necessary all the time.
If at first you don't succeed,
I mean, it's not like I'm speedrunning
you
it,
might
so.
place your offering in the divine nostrils.
Cookie time. God, I could go for some cookies.
May the
That's
divine
bad.
odor of chocolate
I need
chips
to
prove
not
pleasing
cookie.
to thy nasal cavities.
Very good. You have passed the first threshold. Now, recite the words of the inscription.
Foot, snake, squiggle.
Foot, snake, squiggle, squeagle, bird.
Ta-da!
Well done, my friends. Now, there's only one barrier between yourselves and ultimate victory.
You chattering little ice monkey! If those 2 chuckleheads beat us to the prize...
Don't worry about it, boss. Oh, so they got lucky on the password. Luck ain't gonna get them through that gate.
So this is where we need the cano nuts.
Ain't budging.
But that's fine. Because now we know how to get through the gate in the future. So as soon as we're able, we project back to the
Wanna
present.
skip ahead to the good part?
We go to the standoff.
Foot, snake, squiggle, squeagle, bird.
Ta-da!
That's the way it is with foreign languages, little buddy. It's easy to get out of practice, but once you... Yike!
Doddering bullets and foiled again! They're getting away!
Well, little buddy, here we are, fresh from a successful tomb raiding expedition in lower Middle Egypt, back on board the Desaurian Express bound for New York City.
Remind me, Samuth, how did we manage to undo that security spell and swipe the Devil's Toy Box from the family of guardian moles?
Beats the hell out of me. Who can remember? The important thing is, the toy box is safe and sound right here in our... Holy Hercule Poirot in a blood-soaked bathtub with a full set of dental records and a mud-caked work boot with 2 missing treads. We've been
His
robbed.
memory.
It must have happened while we were stocking up on ketchup packets in the snack car.
Which means the culprit is on this train.
I don't know, I forgot. Yeah, me too.
Somebody stole the Devil's Toy Box from this steamer trunk.
Who, Samuth? Who?
That's what we've got to find out.
How long till we get there, Samuth?
Oh, what again?
From the looks of things,
Yeah,
I'd say we're
I don't
passing the
remember.
Denmark Strait. You think Kringle's got our toy box?
Nice Mr. Kringle, the well-known philanthropist? Why ever would you suspect him?
Gee, I
Something
wonder.
about the way he held us up at gunpoint.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Swiping our toy chest while our back was turned right from under our nose. They'll get what's coming to them.
An extreme wedgie at the very least.
Who's got our toy box, do you think?
The least likely suspect, of course.
Who's the least likely suspect?
Harry Houdini?
Who's got our toy box, do you think?
The least likely suspect, of course.
Who's the least likely suspect?
Helen Keller?
No, okay, there we go.
Who's got our toy box, do you think?
The least likely suspect, of course.
Who's the least likely suspect?
William Howard Taft?
Who's got our toy box, do you think?
The least likely suspect, of course.
Who's the least likely suspect?
Queen Victoria?
Okay, we've run out of least likely suspects now.
How long till we get there, Samus?
Looks like we're near the Mid-Atlantic Ridge.
How long till we get there, Samus?
I think I see the Caribbean up ahead.
How long till we get there, Samus?
We're almost past the North Sea, unless I miss my guess.
I am also horrendous at geography.
Christmas Eve.
Sounds like Kringle.
What do you want? I'm busy in here.
Room service?
For the love of Blitzen, it's about damn time. Yeah, hold on a minute.
Kringle's room service tray.
Hi, Kringle.
You two.
Hi.
I understand the cookies, but why did you bring along those funny papers we picked?
Kringle likes cookies.
Can we put the funny paper on the...
No.
No. Okay.
You're the Middle European jerk who got Maximus and me stuck on the wall back in the tomb of Samun Mac.
Please, this is ancient history. Let go. Move on.
Okay, we have a break coming up, but does anybody recognize him? Clues in the name card on his door, which, just in case you can't read that, is Jurgen. Is that the vampire? It is. It is the vampire. It is Jurgen. And what do we know from the mole woman in the first reel? She cast the vampire curse on some Middle European arsehole. Guess what, everybody? We found Jurgen's origin story. Do you see why I love this season so much? On that note, I'm going to take a little break. You should all do the same. Now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that great meat mecha maintenance stuff, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes after I have done the same. See you in 3, everybody. One step away.
Your mother is an necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector.
George Stubber, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. There's a username I didn't expect to see. He has arrived.
I hang it.
No.
Excuse
I'm having
me.
quite a bit of
Please.
fun, actually. Yes.
Please.
Yes.
Snipe.
Oh,
Why?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna climb back up this ladder, and you are gonna let me mount you.
I'm going for a break. Folks watching my channel.
I alert.
Butt shot.
I seriously can't wait until we unlock the stalking ability.
I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I. Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun.
Your mother is a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparkling in the light of the projector.
Blood should only be in my hair when it's somebody else's. I shouldn't have said that on stream.
Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting.
How are we going to convince Brother Matthew to... pay us early? Are we just gonna, like, give him a swirly?
High alert.
Butt shot. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Clip reel. You have 4 years worth of content to pick from, and you duplicated at least 2 of the clips during that break. What is your problem, little friend? Why? Thank you, Tabby. Thank you, Tidders. Welcome back to you as well. So yeah, folks that have been here for previous Sam and Max playthroughs are probably getting a really good handle on why I adore this season so much now. I mean, but wait, there's more. But even, like, right now, really early game, it's tying up loads of little loose ends that we didn't even know were loose ends from previous seasons, with characters that we never thought we were going to see anything more from, and it's kind of satisfying. Like, it's giving us so much more richness and depth to the world, and that's one of my favourite things about this season. Like, they know exactly where they are, they know exactly what they need to do in terms of both their puzzle designs and in terms of the universe, the characters. And they've run with it so well. Like, they're introducing new characters, but they're also technically not. Like, they're introducing the same characters in a different way. It's really, really good. It's really well put together, and it feels very rewarding to play. Even when I know how the story pans out, it still feels really rewarding to play. Part of that is down to the fact that I get to share it with you folks and be like, look at the thing, look at the thing. But yeah. So I hope you folks are enjoying the beginning of Season 3 as much as I am enjoying sharing it with you, even though I've played it before. Art done. Congratulations, Cypher. Shiny stone. Phoning it in where possible, just like the rest of us. Yeah, I suppose so. Okay, so Jurgen's not in here. So we're just gonna go in.
Nobody home. Garlic, crosses, and wolfsbane. What do you make of that, little buddy?
Jesus pesto?
Methinks somebody's trying to ward off vampires.
Don't say methinks, Samuth.
Methinks somebody's trying to ward off vampires. That steamer trunk looks exactly like ours.
And I thought we were on the cutting edge of steamer trunk chic.
Doesn't appear to be locked.
Well, visitors. How kind of you to drop in on my humble home away from home, yeah?
Uh-oh.
So
He's
sorry
strong
you could
for a
not
twink.
stay for the aperitifs. If you'll excuse me.
We're gonna go back in and see if it's a timed thing. Because I genuinely don't remember.
Huh. Our compartment didn't come with a weird occult shrine in the closet.
This must be the deluxe suite.
Tentacle statue fans.
That cephalopod has a familiar face.
It's the guy from the tomb! Looks like he's lost weight.
Now to get a good look inside this trunk.
Not so fast, Liebchen.
It is just linked to us trying to interact with the trunk. But we've got psychic ventriloquism and cano nuts. So we've got things that we can do with that.
Hope we're interrupting something.
Yes?
Hi there.
I think we've got a fan.
Excited about moving to America, eh?
You bet! In the new world, a girl can grow up to be anything she wants to be. A seamstress, a nurse, a kindergarten teacher, even a stenographer.
Yep.
I hope you're not still sore at us for stealing your boyfriend.
Oh, you mean that silly ventriloquist dummy? I don't care about him anymore. He was just a childish fancy. I'm totally a woman now.
You are not!
I've got a new boyfriend now.
New boyfriend? That wouldn't happen to be...
You know how my dad is? He mustn't know about our engagement.
Engagement? You mean...
Oh, he hasn't asked me yet, but I can see it in his eyes.
I think we all either knew or were this kid at one point in our lives.
What attracts you to a guy like that anyway?
Maybe not quite this intense.
Tragic aura. There's something haunted about him. Like he's laboring under some kind of terrible curse.
Twittishness?
I mean, that too.
Seen the Devil's Toy Box lately?
What do I care about toy boxes? I've got more important things to think about.
Hope it works out for you, kid.
Mrs. Jurgen.
We suspect you're hiding stolen goods in here.
What goods?
The Devil's Toy Box.
Therefore, we must invoke our spurious authority and look inside.
I've read my railway regulations manual. You're not allowed to inspect the trunk without just cause.
Hey, remember us?
Of course. You're the wise guys who made off with the Devil's Toy Box, the treasure we moles have been guarding for almost 6,000 years.
You're not mad at us for raiding your tomb?
Heck no! Losing that toy box was the best thing that ever happened to us mole people. After 6,000 years, we can finally say goodbye to burial chambers and hello to Broadway.
America! I can hardly wait!
You know where you're going when
Well, we
reach
know
America?
where they're headed, but...
Join my wife, Natasha. We sent her ahead to get established. I I hear she's managed to score us a sweet boiler room on the west side.
So if you hadn't already guessed, these are Harry's descendants. Hence, this guy having the same VA as Harry.
Oh, funny thing, that toy chest we swiped from
no,
you?
the other way around.
Somebody swiped it from us.
Well, easy come, easy go.
Can we inspect your trunk?
No.
After all we've been through together in Real 2, I feel I can speak freely.
Yes?
I'm sorry to report that your daughter is harboring a massive crush.
On whom?
Ancestor. Thank you, Primbles. I forgot the word. I'm good at words. Yeah, these are Harry's ancestors. In fact, I think, because these are Sam and Max's great-grandfathers, I think the little girl is probably Harry's mum. Or maybe grandma. The lawnmower put up a fight, but I won in the end. Fucker is built. Congratulations, Primbles. Is it a manual, an electric, or I'm guessing it probably isn't a petrol mower, because battery electric, nice. We've got a little mains electric mower, because we had a manual mower, and I was like, you know what, it's cheaper than an electric mower and we don't have a lot of money right now, so I'll just get a manual mower and use that. And then we had like a massive rainy season, the grass got really, really long and the manual mower would not cut it, and I was just like, oh, fuck it, fine, I'll buy a proper lawnmower. Best decision I ever made, even if it was a little expensive. And it's a good little mower.
On that Jurgen guy.
Tell me another!
Manual mowers are a false economy. He doesn't believe us.
After all we've been through together in Real 2, I feel I can speak freely.
Bosh
Yes?
one.
I'm
Surprised
sorry
how
to
much
report
it
that your
did
daughter
not
is
want to
harboring
go
a
together,
massive
given the
crush.
brand.
On whom?
Maybe you needed to swear at it in German.
On my little buddy's ventriloquist dummy.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound healthy. Oh well, she'll either outgrow it or become a lonely, twisted old spinster with a toy fixation. Either way, I don't have to worry.
Uh-huh.
Keep riding the rails, Mr. Molman.
Okay.
Great for maintenance, but if it's long, you're fucked. Yep, exactly. I like the way the books are stacked. I would hate it if somebody did that with my books, but...
No Devil's Toy Box in there.
Okay. So we can't do anything with their trunk right now. I don't think we can... Oh, we can talk to Jurgen now, because he's there.
I couldn't help but notice the nightmare-inducing shrine in your closet.
What? You have profaned the idol of... I mean, that old curiosity? Merely a conversation piece I picked up on my travels.
Uh-huh.
What's with the garlic crosses and wolfsbane?
They are merely for decoration, okay? I find them very soothing. If you are implying that I have these things because I'm afraid of being bitten by a vampire because I am under a curse or some such silly nonsense like that, then I have nothing for you but mocking laughter.
Who are you really, and what are you doing on this train?
I told you, I am but a humble student of the antiquities.
Oh yeah? This train isn't an antiquity.
It will be someday.
He's got a point.
Hiding a toy box in your compartment, are you? About yay big, 6,000 years old?
No.
I'm not sure I believe him.
Somebody was asking for you in another car.
Yeah? Who?
Mr. Kringle, next car over.
Don't know him.
We're watching you, Jurgen.
Yeah, like I care.
Okay, I think that's, yeah. Okay, we can't go any further. Green car complete for now. Okay. He's in the mole room now. I'm actually not going to go back into his room. I'm going to go into the mole room.
Nah.
Hope we're interrupting something.
Not at all. I was just leaving.
Shit.
I won't rest till you give me the you know what.
Goodbye, Jurgen.
Whatever.
Hey, remember us?
Of course.
What was that fellow with the fruity accent doing in here?
Private business. Let's just say he wants something that only I can give him.
Oh, Dad. You don't have to be so secretive.
After all we've been through together in Real 2, I feel I can speak freely.
Yes?
I'm sorry to report that your daughter is
trains are
harboring a
beautiful.
massive crush.
On
Except
whom?
pays the trains, they can get fucked. I'll take your word for it.
On that Jurgen guy.
Try
Tell
again.
me another.
No, okay. No. I should have
Riding
known
the
that it
rails,
wasn't
Mr.
going to be any
Mormon.
different because it was
Okay.
still grayed out. But that's fine. So he's got the toy box. Jurgen's just confirmed that for us, but Jurgen's got something in his room. Off he goes.
Maybe the toy box is stashed behind all this luggage.
Possibly. Let's start unloading.
No worries, Tidders. Good luck with the, I presume, cleaning.
Nope, not there.
Just threw out everybody's luggage.
Look, it's our old pal Spot.
Hi, Spot.
Spot, how's the boy?
Whoa.
Cranky.
I don't think so.
Okay, no. Sinking snake venom in the glass. Not snake poison. Yes, that's a callback to last night. That's our room.
Maybe the toy box is stashed behind all this luggage.
Possibly. Let's start unloading.
Let's do it again.
Nope, not there. No toy box in there.
Just some creepy dead guy.
That can't possibly come back to bite us later. Honest. This is where the elves are.
Hello, boss. We was only... It ain't him. Just them 2 months from New York. Yeah?
Only one of them's a mutt. Why are you here?
What are you elves doing on this train?
We go where Kringle goes. We're his retinue like. Only he don't know nothing about our secret project.
Ooh, secret project.
I'm obviously supposed to ask you about this secret project.
I ain't authorized to talk about it. You'll have to talk to the project manager. Hey, Slushy! What's up, dog?
Slushy looks interesting, doesn't he? Very sharp teeth for an elf. And delightfully goth.
You okay, Slushy?
You're looking kind of pale, dude.
Yeah, so they tell me. I guess I got bit by something or other. No pain, though. Matter of fact, I never felt better.
nothing wrong with a goth elf. There absolutely isn't. Unless he starts biting you in this case. He's digging his goth vibes earlier.
What's this secret project everybody's talking about?
It's a new toy. Oh boy, what a toy. This baby'll have old man Kringle turning backflips once we spring it on him.
This
just
is where we
putting
get our
the
info
finishing
from.
touches on it now.
Can you give us a sneak peek?
We ain't letting the cat out of the bag, not yet. Gotta get it kid tested first to make absolutely certain we got a winner.
Okay, that sentence is a bit off-putting, but we'll get to that in a minute. Adult toys are popular.
Kid tested, eh? My little buddy has the brain of a child.
I keep it in my bedroom closet.
Nix, we gotta test this toy with a real kid.
Toys aren't just for kids anymore.
I predict that by the 21st century, grown men will keep toys in their office cubicles.
Yeah, well, this is a 20th century toy, and it requires a 20th century kid to test it.
Wait right there. I've got the perfect kid for you.
Yeah? That's fantastic, pal! Send him over!
Speaking of the perfect kid, baby Amelia Earhart also has her
Baby
own carriage
Amelia
on the
Earhart?
train.
She's napping.
So you're the type that would barge in on a girl and interrupt her nap time, eh? Can't say I'm surprised. What can I do for you fellows?
You napped to Ride of the Valkyries?
Always have. Puts me out like a light.
Shows you how different people are. I always fall asleep to The Tears of a Clown.
Poor old Chuckles.
I think his shackles are too tight.
I can't wait forever, buddy.
I love these two so much. Okay, so we need to send baby Amelia.
Bye-bye, baby.
Over before he gets bored. This is the timed thing.
Yeah?
But now we've woke her up.
Let me talk to Slushy.
Hi, Slushy.
What's up, dog?
Wait right there. I've got the perfect kid for you.
Yeah?
Let's hope she's not gone back to sleep.
Pal. Send
That
him
would be
over.
awkward.
You again, eh? Come on in. I was just working on my memoirs.
I like baby Amelia Earhart.
Say, baby Amelia Earhart,
Uh-huh.
we've got a big surprise for you, baby Amelia Earhart. You have been chosen to participate in a market research project.
Uh-huh. What's the catch?
No catch,
Just go next door with that nice vampire elf.
where he'll give you a brand new toy to play with.
Not interested. Far too busy. What do I look like to you fellows? A child?
Yes.
Come on, baby Amelia Earhart, be a sport. All you have to do is go play with a toy for a few minutes.
You go play with it. I've got more important things to do.
Flight of the Valkyries. That's an unusual kind of lullaby.
I'm an unusual kind of kid.
Somebody went and stole our toy box.
You mean the toy box you stole from the tomb of Sam and Mark? Where's the decency? Well, search me, boys. I'm clean.
Got your own compartment now, eh? Going legit?
I can afford to, thanks to our old friend Sam and Mark. Gold-plated scarabs are fetching a nice price on the commodities market these days.
Yay!
Be a good girl.
Woman. Good woman.
I can't wait forever, buddy.
Okay, so we need to do something first before she'll do the playtest. That's fine. Love her accent, yeah. Baby Amelia Earhart is genuinely a great little character.
No devil's toy box in there.
And not one that we expected to see in the third season.
Bye-bye, baby.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't expect to see Jurgen in season 3 either.
Maybe the toy box is stashed behind all this luggage.
Third time's
Possibly.
the charm.
Let's start unloading. Nope, not there.
There's actually nothing here.
Nice caboose. Nice caboose.
Just making sure that I got a clean version of that for later. Oh shit, no, I didn't want to talk to baby Amelia
You
Earhart
again,
again.
Come on in. I was just working on my memoirs.
I'm really sorry, baby Amelia Earhart. I wanted the compartment next to yours.
Bye-bye, baby.
Bye-bye. Clean with this chat? Well, no. That's quite the point, in fact.
Yeah?
How many of you
What
are
else
there?
you got in there?
At last count, 153.5.
0.5?
Gary, the third level paladin, is only half elf.
I'd like to inspect your trunks.
I bet you would, creep.
That didn't come out right.
Yeah. I'd walk away from that conversation too.
Yeah?
What I meant to say was, I'm looking to lay my hands on a chest.
Well, you ain't laying no hands on mine, weirdo.
Ah.
I never knew you had this thing for elves. You think you know someone?
Sam is bad at this.
Yeah?
Well, Samuth is bad at this.
Listen, toy chest, steamer trunk. Somebody stole it, and we're checking every compartment.
You got my sympathy, Pally, but I can't let yous in. Not till we're through with the secret project.
Let me talk to Slushy.
What's up, dog?
Seriously, I hate to break it to you, but I think you're a vampire.
Ah, Guan, you don't buy that hooey any more than I do. I could go for a nice blood sausage, though.
Slushy the vampire elf.
Soon to be a beloved holiday special.
Quit kidding around.
I'd watch Slushy the Vampire Elf. Sounds like a great holiday special.
Kringle wants to see you.
Ah, jeez, he does? Cover for me, fellas. I can't leave this compartment till the secret project's finished.
Kringle wants to see you.
Ah, jeez, he does?
Okay, no, we're gonna get the
Cover for me,
same thing
fellas.
again. Yeah.
Stay spooky.
Don't think he has much choice. Okay. Ew.
What could those elves be making in their compartment? I wonder if it's as big as they say.
What have we got in ours? Anything?
No toy box under there. No devil's toy box in there.
Nothing in our closet either. So we've not used any of our psychic abilities really since we got here. And seeing as we appear to be at a bit of an impasse right now, it would make sense for the thing we need to do to be...
I've got something for you, Jurgen.
Never mind.
At last! Give me the letter!
I bared my soul in it.
Thank you for the posture
Oh,
check,
I'm so
Mum.
touched to the core of my being. Let me put it among my keepsakes.
Okay, I was wrong. We just needed to talk to everybody.
Yes?
I mean,
Somebody was asking for you in another car.
Yeah? Who?
Baby Amelia Earhart in the last car.
Never heard of her.
Okay.
Somebody was asking for you in another car.
Yeah? Who?
One of the elves in the last car.
Don't know him.
Okay, fine.
We're watching you, Jurgen.
Yeah, like I care.
We'd make more progress with him if we were somebody else.
It's true. Can we use psychic ventriloquism on his door? No.
Oh, pardon me. Those beans from the dining car just caught up with me. My name is Samet, by the way. Oh, whoops, there he goes again.
Quit it, Maximus.
Okay, I don't normally go in for toilet humor, but that's very on brand for Max.
I wonder if Nefertiti's dad knows his daughter's still crazy about us.
Nefertiti is the name of the mole girl.
Hi there.
Okay.
Hope it works out for you, kid.
Mrs. Jurgen.
Tell him the secret, Dad.
Nefertiti, no!
What? I didn't say anything.
Nefertiti, you're grounded for life.
I've been grounded for life my whole life.
Damn it.
Help! I'm a prisoner in here!
Got someone in the trunk, eh? I'm afraid Railway Regulation number 268 leaves us no choice but to inspect it.
You're not the train conductors.
We're the untrained conductors.
Oh, well, go ahead then.
Clothes, blankets, pots and pans, magical bric-a-brac. No toy chest in here. I guess you're cleared.
Why would we steal the toy chest back? It was hard enough to get rid of it.
Think this is significant?
It's selectable, isn't it?
That's just one of our magic spells. Pay it no mind. Only mole people can do mole magic, and that particular spell is only useful to those who are under the dread vampire curse.
Good question. Cyborg hadn't really thought about it before. Okay, we can't swap them around. Can we?
I don't like people reading when I'm trying to talk to them.
Try it on not Harry as well.
I don't like people reading when I'm trying to talk to them. Hey, remember us?
Of course!
Now that we've been in the chest, we might... Yeah, we've got a...
That hieroglyphic thing of me in the trunk. That's what your visitors are looking for, right?
Right! I mean wrong. I mean, maybe.
He's so good at this.
Keep riding the rails, Mr. Molman.
Okay.
I'm taking off for a while. See ya.
Where do you think you're going, little girl?
Oh, I thought I'd smoke some drugs and get pregnant. That's all.
Don't be smart.
Oh. I didn't know anyone was out here.
Back so soon?
I changed my mind, okay?
Yes?
Listen, we know what it is you're looking for and where you can find it.
And I should believe you. Why?
Because we've got honest faces.
Please.
Somebody was asking for you in another car.
Yeah? Who?
Okay, that's not going to help us here.
One of the elves in the last car.
Don't know him.
We ought to introduce Slushy to our pal Jurgen. I think he'd find him irresistible.
I think he would too, Max.
We're
I
watching
think
you,
you're right.
Jurgen.
Yeah, like I care.
Getting that to work is the difficult part. So we need to be somebody else. Oh, we can't use psychic ventriloquism on Spot the Snake. How disappointing. What I am going to try though is we're going to go and talk. We're going to go into the mole man's compartment.
Hi there.
Instigate a conversation with Nefertiti.
Hope it works out for you, kid.
We'll leave.
Mrs. Jurgen.
See if that is enough to trigger the conversation between those two that makes her leave the room again.
I'm taking off for a while. See ya. Where do you think you're going, little?
Before that conversation finishes. There we go.
Yes? Oh, it's just you.
Yes, just me. All alone. You've got me where you want me.
There's only one thing I want. You know what that is?
Poor little dear. She's completely tongue-tied.
Only we could put the words in her mouth.
On that note.
The vampire reverse curse?
Tell me, where can I find it?
Okay. So if we go with it's in the sarcophagus.
The sarcophagus! In the next car!
Oh, I am saved from the fate worse than death. I am so happy I could kiss you.
I don't know why we've got the controller icon on screen.
Jurgen?
Seeing as my controller's not even switched on right now. Okay, we're just stuck with that for a bit. Yeah, no, we're stuck with it. There we go. It's gone now.
Hiya, Samoon Mac. Boo.
Ah, don't bite me! Don't bite me! Oh, it's just you.
Kind of a wuss, isn't he?
Is he gonna stay there for long enough for us to do this?
Yeah?
Let me talk to Slushy.
What's up, dog?
Kringle wants to see you.
Ah, jeez, he does? Cover
Okay,
for me,
no,
fellas.
we still get the
I
cover
can't
for
leave
me.
this compartment till the secret project's finished.
Wait right there. I've got the perfect kid for you.
Yeah? That's fantastic, pal! Send him over!
Shit.
I confess it! I took the toy chest!
What? That didn't come from me.
That
I
doesn't
can't
work.
wait forever, buddy.
No, okay. That's fine. Let's go back to the blue car and see if Jurgen's still there. He is. Good.
I have awakened from the sleep of 1,000 years!
Ah! Don't bite me! Don't bite me!
I couldn't resist. I confess it! I took the toy chest!
Is that supposed to be me? Ugh, such an embarrassingly poor imitation.
Yeah, that's fair. It wasn't great, was it? Okay, so we got him this far, but we absolutely need to sort the secret project out before we can let's see if we can use the ventriloquism on baby Amelia.
You again, eh? Come on in. I was just working on my memoirs.
I confess it! I took the toy chest!
What are you trying to pull?
That's a no. Okay. She looks so sinister from
Slushy
that
hasn't
angle.
even attempted to bite my neck!
Don't be offended, little buddy. If you were under a vampire curse, he'd be all over you.
Okay.
Funny how Rite of the Valkyries puts her right out.
It would have been nice to know that back when it was useful.
Say, baby Amelia Earhart,
Uh-huh.
No.
be a good girl. Bye-bye, baby.
We know that there's nothing at the caboose.
Something doing just fine.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Something
not
new.
leaving
Thank you
till
very
the
much for the
background
follow.
stops moving.
Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let's have a quick chat with Maximus.
The elves do have a well-documented thing for toys. And where does a person keep toys?
Strewn all over the floor?
Thanks, Maximus.
Who is it now?
Hand it over, Kringle. That toy box is ours.
We stole it fair and square!
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So,
scram,
we haven't
before
actually-
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally Max confirmed. I mean, I can't really argue with that, can I?
Open up. This is the police.
The train police?
No, the untrained police.
Go away!
Okay, it works on some people, not on others.
Who is it now?
can I interest you in a subscription to Thievery for Seniors?
Go away!
It was worth a shot. You know, it's genuinely worth it to just go through all the options that you know aren't relevant just because they're so well written. And I appreciate that in a point-and-click adventure game.
We're collecting for the Save the Reindeer Fund. Have you got any old clothing, weaponry, or toy boxes?
Go away! Who is it now?
Okay, we ran out of things.
Room service.
A man
Now we can
go
only use
without
one.
cookies and milk only so long.
We need milk. Okay. I thought we needed milk.
You two.
Hey, we'd moved away. Okay. So let's do the
Who is it now?
can of nuts trick.
Room service.
A man can go without cookies and milk only so long.
Cookies and nuts. But where's the milk? I distinctly ordered milk and cookies, you brainless boobies! How the hell am I supposed to eat cookies without milk?
That's fair.
It comes from cows!
The more times he says cookies, the more I want cookies. Okay, so we absolutely need to have something that at
I've
least...
gone dry.
Max! Goodness gracious. We absolutely need something that looks like milk, at least, to put in the glass that we've got before we can do that. So, things we know we need. A milk-like substance. Why do I say it like that? Because in normality, you substitute milk for white paint. White paint for milk. So a milk-like substance. No, they took care of that before they left the office. No petting the unicorn on stream today, I'm afraid, Tidders. Yeah, we need a milk-like substance. We need some means of getting baby Amelia Earhart to go and do the toy test. And then everything else should fall into place, I think. Thanks, Tabby. I have been attacked. Samuth and Maximus, I would like to report an attack. Thank you very much, Tabby. Okay. Hello, Valcion. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So the blood from the androids in the Alien franchise? I mean, that would work, but I don't think we have access to that here.
No point in that.
Okay, there's no milk in the sarcophagus. Confirmed. Do the elves have milk?
Unlocked underscore just loaded 16.
Oh no! Hello, friend! Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. How was Planet Zoo? You having fun with it?
Flaminica just followed.
Flaminica, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great day.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Welcome on in, Raiders. If you've not been here before, hi, I'm HobbyTan.
Just hello there.
I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are doing episode 2 of Sam and Max, The Devil's Playhouse, which came out on Wednesday. This is a remaster of a game that came out
Genuine enthusiasm.
a decade ago. I played it on release. Actually, I think it was 14 years ago. But yes. This has a special place in my heart. I've been very, very excited about this remaster coming out, which is why we played some on Wednesday, and now we're playing some more today. If you've not seen any Sam and Max before, this will be a bit of a shock to the system, but I love these two goobers so much, and I'm sure you folks will too. Sam and Max, I love it so much. This is my favourite season of Sam and Max, so I am absolutely loving it, and I'm loving getting to share this with the community as well, because like I say, I played it when it first came out, and I know a lot of folks in chat have never played the Sam and Max games before. Their first experience of them was me streaming them when the remasters came out, so I've been waiting for this day. Sam and Max are brilliant. They are the best. Hello, Lord Bobbins, welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for the follow as well. But yes, raiders, if you do need to raid and rest, by all means do. Meat Mecha Maintenance is super important on this channel. Equally, if you just want to hang out and vibe, you can put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge. There is loads of space in there. Yeah, we are trying... We are trying to get a man bitten by a vampire elf right now. I mean, you're just missed us learning that Tan is Max. Secret's out now, yeah. I'm gonna have to set up a command that just links to that clip, I think. But for those that weren't here, I'm just gonna... Here you go.
Stay sprightly.
Oops. Okay. Right. That's what I was going to do. I was going to see about acquiring some milk. Maybe the elves have milk. Kringle wants you.
Kringle wants to see you.
What can I do? I can't leave now. None of us can go nowhere till our secret project is complete.
Right, okay, none of them can leave. It's great, isn't it?
Let me talk to Slushy.
What's up, dog?
Hi, Slushy. So Slushy has been bitten by a vampire. It may or may not be our fault.
Wait right there. I've got the perfect kid for you.
Yeah? That's fantastic, pal. Send him over.
Okay. Now we know this won't work.
You again, eh? Come on in. I was just working on my memoirs.
Because we can't get her to leave.
Say, baby Amelia Earhart.
Uh-huh.
Got your own compartment now, eh? Going legit?
I can afford to, thanks to our old friends Sam and Mark. Gold-plated scarabs are fetching a nice price on the commodities market these days.
Oh, and for anyone that's joined in with the raid that has never experienced any Sam and Max before, there is a lot of cryptids, a lot of nods to various conspiracy theories like Amelia Earhart going missing, and all that kind of stuff. Sam and Max is very deeply rooted in that kind of space in the most positive way possible. We've been talking quite a lot today about how the overlap between the neurospicy community, neurospicy queer community especially, and the Sam and Max fan base is basically like a circular Venn diagram. Hello, Amelia. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, no, we can't do anything with her, and he's going to go back inside. There's nothing else in her compartment that we can look at. We've already checked.
Maybe we shouldn't have been so quick to brush off baby Amelia Earhart. She could have been useful running interference for us.
Yeah, we got a little hint there, but there's literally
Uh-huh.
nothing else we can talk to her about.
Somebody went and stole our toy box.
You mean the toy box you stole from the tomb of Sam and Mark? Where's the decency?
So we're missing.
Well, search me, boys.
We're missing a
I'm
piece of
clean.
the puzzle. We know it's not using psychic powers on her. But Hobby, if that diagram is a circle, wait, shit. Yep. Yep.
Flight of the Valkyries. That's an unusual kind of lullaby.
I'm an unusual kind of kid.
She is. That's why we like her.
Come on, baby Amelia Earhart, be a sport. All you have to do is go play with a toy for a few minutes.
You go play with it. I've got more important things to do.
I like her moxie.
Be a good girl.
Literally nothing else we can do with her. Come for the welcoming community and silly games. Stay for the deep personal realizations. Oh, that's a much better tagline than my current one, isn't it? Thank you, Tabby.
I confess it! I took the toy chest!
What are you trying to pull?
I don't think there's any point in us doing this right now. No, there's not.
Uh-huh.
Ta-da! Are you surprised? Are you amazed? Did you like our magic trick?
No toy box under there. Bye-bye, baby.
Okay. Just for the folks that came in with the raid as well before we go for our next break.
Nice caboose.
Nice caboose. Okay. I think we still need to be in this general area. It's something to do with the elves and Earhart. Definitely. But what, I'm unsure. We do have a break coming up though, so I'm going to kick that off now. I'm going to get some fresh air. Thank you, HobbyTan. I am aware. I'm going to go get some fresh air, have a think about this, clear my head a little bit. Yeah, we'll try and tackle it again after the break. Is it coconut crabs? It might be. It might be. Okay, everybody. So we're going to have our union mandated break. So now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that great meat mecha maintenance stuff, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes. For anybody that's not subbed, all you're going to miss is the clip reel, which seems to like repeating itself today, so thanks, clip reel. Anyway, see you folks in 3.
Gravemarker did not tell us to say the opposite of the truth.
Not welcome back, Dee. It's terrible to see you. I haven't missed you at all. It is really
Likewise.
difficult. Actually, no, wait, that's the wrong one, isn't it? This is not difficult at all. There we go. Not very good at this. Shit, no, I did it again.
I agree.
I am
You're not very
good
good at
this.
that.
That's it. Piss off.
What could those elves be making in their compartment?
Go nick someone
Wonder if
else's
it's as big as
chips.
they say.
Okay, everybody. Are you ready to make a child cry? I'm
Did you
sorry,
leave?
I thought we were eliminated. I'm so sorry.
Did you leave?
I did. I've abandoned you. I'm the worst. You might actually win the crown, though, now that I'm not there.
I worked so
Oh!
hard to
Oh,
survive
hello.
Slime Climb. You died.
I'm sorry.
And you've left me?
I am the worst friend. I am the worst.
The Rat King can rely on no one but himself.
I'm gonna go sit in the corner and think about what I've done. You're Flawdy.
Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before. Apparently we can play Nemo's organ. And fairly well.
Grave marker did not tell us to say the opposite of the truth.
Not welcome back, B. It's terrible to see you. I haven't missed you at all. This is really
Likewise.
difficult. Actually, no, wait, that's the wrong one, isn't it? This is not difficult at all. There we go. Hello everyone, welcome back. Hope you're all feeling refreshed. And Peebs, hello friend. Hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. I suddenly realised halfway through that break that I was snacky. So I went and grabbed a snack, which I will continue to eat whilst we're playing. Okay. So.
Nikki Gothbunner just subscribed.
Bartender, give me a drink.
Nikki! Heck, 38 months. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 38 months, my friend. I hope you're doing well.
Does it have to be human?
I love a snacky.
Oh,
Me too.
no.
And a treat for the bar staff as well. Thank you very much, Nikki. It will be a fizzy cola bottle and one for the boy as well. Hey, baby. Pizza, please. Good boy. Puppy. He's beautiful, isn't he? So I forgot something. Jürgen has left his room unattended. Because he is trying to find the anti-vampire curse. The counter curse? The thing to stop him from turning into a vampire. It's not going to work. Spoilers. You know, what with how we already know what he's like in the future.
Some sort of letter. My dearest Jorgen, what is this itch that spreads across my dewy young mole skin whenever you are near? I don't know if I should read this.
Read it. Read it.
Whenever you are near, it is love, and only your long, pale fingers can scratch it. Do you itch for me as well? No need to answer. I can see the agony in your eyes when we're together.
I'll bet!
But I must beg you to keep our love a secret for now. My ogre of a father would have a fit. He doesn't realize I'm no longer his little girl, and my grandfather has this crazy irrational hatred for people from Stuttgart.
Interesting.
Be patient, my prince. There's a place for us. A place where moles and Germans can lock lips for eternity.
I think I know what that place is called.
Your love kitten, Nefertiti. I wonder why Grandpa Mole hates people from Stuttgart.
Everyone hates people from Stuttgart. Ah, now we're getting to the good part.
Yeah, but is it a romance or horror?
There's a difference?
That was certainly a letter. That was one of the letters of all time. Stuttgart isn't that pretty. Fair enough. Okay, Mole Man Papa.
As a responsible adult, As a responsible adult, I feel it's my duty to give you this.
Hey! Huh? My dearest Jurgen? Dewy young moleskin? Long pale fingers? Nefertiti!
Dad! We're in love!
You are not!
I hope I am not interrupting anything.
Debaucher, cradle robber, despoiler of innocence!
Perhaps this is a bad time.
I curse you!
No!
Whatever.
You've ruined my life! Again!
You'll survive.
Yeah? Survive this! The whole scene hex.
Maximus, I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to you. I mean, unless you're okay with it, in which case you're welcome.
I don't like this any better than you do, little buddy. Nature's a miracle. Keep working at it.
Thanks for the milk, Nefertiti. And also Maximus. To be fair, Maximus doesn't seem too upset about it.
Ringo likes milk.
You do like milk.
Who is it now?
Room service.
Room service.
For the love of Blitzen, it's about damn time. Yeah, hold on a minute.
Fine by me. Max's gender is very much up for debate.
And they threw in a free can of nuts to make up for the inconvenience. You're bad for me, you naughty little snacks. But you go down so good.
Me, 3 a.m. at the fridge.
What the hollyberries?
Hello!
He's out cold.
Ah, shit, we killed Santa. Isn't Max's gender just violence? Sort of, yeah. Max very much has kind of an eldritch thing going on. There's a large contingent of the community that have suggested that Max is either trans or non-binary. Obviously, some people consider trans and non-binary as trans, but for folks that would prefer not to put the two labels together, yeah, trans or non-binary. There's lots of little hints at his gender being particularly fluid in the way he speaks. So yeah, could be gender fluid. Nobody's ever really confirmed or denied any of it, so. And as far as I'm concerned, Max is like ultimate gender. Exactly, Ace Roy. Exactly. Like, us NBs even have like our own little bar on the trans flag. We've always been part of the trans community. Let's not talk to him. Let's just raid his luggage.
It's empty.
What?
Boo!
You
Hish.
mean I gave up my precious milk for nothing?
Exactly,
There's a
Tabby.
note.
Which is why I made the point I made.
The Brotherhood of Young Sagoth. Who could have written this?
Who indeed?
Oh, where are they?
I was muting, but we haven't got any actual
I've
cutscene
been
at the minute.
double-crossed! Out, damn you, out!
What now?
Okay. So, we're back to square one again now. We're kind of... We need something to encourage baby Amelia Earhart to leave her compartment so that she can go and do the playtest. We're done with Santa, I think. I'm actually wondering if we're now at a point where we can't do anything more here until we've done something earlier in the story. Because you can be both. I consider myself part of the trans community, and I am non-binary, but that is my experience, my preference. And as Tabby pointed out, some people don't consider themselves trans when they're non-binary. Because trans doesn't necessarily mean from one to another. It can just mean a change, a movement of gender. And that's their prerogative, and is a valid experience for them. Admittedly, the pronoun side of things is a little difficult when you don't know who they are and have to talk about them like that, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's gender is one of those things that is a unique experience for basically every person on the planet, whether they realize it or not. It's just a niche case I'm bringing up. It might not be, though. Like the Tumblr, how dare you not account for every single thing, but I'm being silly. Fair enough. But, yeah. You can't account for every single thing. You can do your best, and that's all that really matters, if you ask me. Well, it's difficult to tell sometimes, Ace, right? Yeah, I'm wondering if we are now sort of in this particular reel stuck and need to try a different reel, because we've made a lot of progress here that has given us knowledge that we can use earlier on in the story and later on in the story as well. So let's...
Should we go back to the earlier reel or skip ahead to the next one?
I think we can do some stuff in the big reward now, so let's try that first.
So tell me, Samath and Maximus, to begin with, how was it you were able to pass through the mouth of the Sphinx?
We haven't actually done this yet. Shit. Okay, so we can't do this.
We rode in on the spork of the gods. I don't think we're ready for this part yet. Let's go back to an earlier reel.
No, I think having kids makes for a trans parent. I'm gonna bad joke myself for that one. Because I know that was a bad joke. And I'm sorry. Okay. Very good bad joke. Thank you, Mono. Okay. So, we need the toy that we find out about in the third reel to do anything more in the first reel. Like, you joke, but I am trans and I do have kids, so exactly that's why I made the joke. The more we cringed, the better it was. And we do love a terrible pun on this channel. That's why we have the good joke and bad joke commands, because we love puns here. Okay, the only one we could potentially do anything with.
Quiet. And invisible.
I hope you've a plan.
Open this trunk. Open it this instant. Do you hear me?
I'm gonna hum right at the Valkyrie.
Shut. Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. Don't say a word.
Open up, I say!
That was such a horrendous rendition of Ride of the Valkyries. I'm surprised it worked.
Looks empty. Huh. Nobody here.
Well done, Tabby.
Reckon I were wrong.
Bye, conductor.
That was a close call.
Lucky for us, we played that tour in Gutter Demeron.
We sure put one over on that sap of a conductor,
Oh,
didn't we,
she's awake
partners?
again.
Partners? For the last time, kid, you're not joining our outfit.
Nonsense. This is just the beginning. We've got an endless series of marvelous adventures ahead of us.
Do we? One endless series of marvelous adventures later.
Ta-da! No fanfare.
You'll find it's not so easy to impress these Egyptian types with your magic act, little buddy. These jokers ingest sorcery with their mother's milk.
Speaking of which, it looks like we finally managed to lose that pesky baby Amelia Earhart.
By George, you're right. That was a clever move, pointing her at that mirage and telling her it was an oasis.
Little kids are so trusting.
Now, let's get down to the business at hand. We've got to find the Devil's Toy Box before it's scooped up by some disreputable tomb raiders.
More disreputable than us, you mean?
Look for a hidden passageway leading to an endless labyrinth. No doubt we'll encounter a dizzying array of fiendish death traps, but if we keep our wits about us...
Found it!
About time.
Hooray! Just gonna pause for a second so we can all enjoy that music.
Stop quaking with girlish timidity, Maximus.
It isn't that. It's my psychic aura. It's acting up again, Samus. Something within that toy box is calling out to me. Samus! It's a ventriloquist dummy!
Don't panic, little buddy. It could be a fake.
Well, well, what have we here? Tomb Raiders? Oh my, we haven't had a good raiding in nigh under 50 years. Now
I'm
just
sorry to hear that.
sit tight for a minute. Afraid you caught us with our trousers down, so to speak. Haven't bothered to reset the security system in, I don't know how long. Now then, protection spell looks to be in order. There. That ought to do the trick. Nothing beats a good old-fashioned protection spell. Now don't touch that toy box if you value your hide.
Well, that's one way to deal with a security issue, I suppose.
There goes my aura again! I must have that dummy! Was that a...
Yes, little buddy. It looks like you got your asp.
And it's a big asp, too.
Love this game. So, soundtrack-wise, Jared Emerson Johnson pulled out all the fucking stops for this season. Like, we do love a big asp. When you're listening to this, I'm hearing little hints of the Mummy soundtrack. I'm hearing little hints of Indiana Jones in there. But it's still distinctly a Sam and Max soundtrack. You know? It's really good. Okay, that's a no on the fallen statue. We're gonna do a bit of running here. Quick chat with raisins. A rabbit thing with a big asp, indeed.
Who knew compressing into a can of nuts would be such a useful power?
Next time we do it, Samuth, try to keep your feet out of my face.
Sorry.
It's hard to believe we're really in Egypt.
I thought it would be sunnier.
Excuse me, folks. I'm feeling really fidgety. And there's like a little indent in my carpet right where my chair normally sits. So if I'm not right aligned with it, when I try and move my chair in, my chair gets stuck. Little awkward.
You grab the toy box, Samuth, and I'll cover the exit.
Knucklehead, the toy box has a spell of protection on it, remember?
I think he remembers.
Huh?
Over here! You are wanting the devil's toy box, yeah? I can help you, but you must help me first.
Hi, Jürgen.
How'd a European gent like yourself wind up on a two-dimensional surface like this?
I am but a poor student of the antiquities. I came to Egypt in order to make sketches of the tomb decorations. Little did I expect I would become a tomb decoration myself.
Who did this to you?
The moles. They are completely verrückt. Especially the old one. At first he played the kindly grandfather, but then without warning he turned on me like the vicious wild beast and cursed me with bad luck. I tried to flee, but the way out was blocked by a nasty mole woman with a cheesy accent. She threw another curse at me. In my confusion, I blundered into a tripwire and poof! Curse number 3. And here I am.
Very heavily cursed.
What's your problem? Bad accent?
No, I have been confined on this accursed wall for decades. You must free me. Bitte?
What do we need to do to get you down from there?
Do you see the bust of Samun Mak? There's a secret clasp underneath it. Release the clasp and I am released from the wall, your grateful servant.
Uh-huh.
How do we get to the bust?
That is the good question.
You know how to break the spell of protection over the toy box?
Natürlich. During my long confinement here, I have had much opportunity to study the mole magic.
Then why can't you undo your own curse?
Alas, I have the limited mobility up here. You undo my spell, I'll help undo yours.
Okay.
Hang tight.
I'm good at that.
Seems like a reasonable trade. The burial chamber of Samun Mak. Die here and funeral expenses will be something. We got 3 more
Come
stones.
on, cutie. Come to Grandpa.
Ah.
Why, you sly old rascal.
Whoa, stay back, fellas. I was talking to her.
Hello, boys.
Bouncing boomerangs at a barbecue.
Hello, Amelia.
She's back.
Never underestimate an independent woman.
Ain't she a caution? Just like my granddaughter used to be not so long ago.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Come on. Come to Grandpa. Grandpa's got toys.
I like toys.
You keep your distance. No tomb raiders allowed in the burial chamber.
Hey, baby Amelia Earhart. We were terribly distraught to lose you back there in the desert.
Yes, I could see that at the time, from the way your shoulders were shaking with grief as you ran away. Or was it laughter? Anyway, fortunately for me, a caravan happened to be passing through the area. Bandits. They saw me there and picked me up. I don't speak much Arabic, but I did manage to gather something about my fetching an attractive price at the slave bazaar in Marrakesh. That would have been the end of the story, I suppose, if their chief hadn't carelessly left his scimitar within reach and if I weren't such an expert swordsman. Swordswoman.
Yes, well, don't wander off again.
Next time, something serious could happen.
She talks a mile a minute, that one.
What you doing in there, baby Amelia Earhart?
Studying the graves of the ancient tomb guardians. I'm on the verge of a major discovery. If my hunch is correct, this place was once home to a race of mole men.
That nice and only vaguely creepy old man over there wants to play with you.
Yes, I know, and you want me to toddle over on my adorable little footsie, so he'll bounce me on his knee and pinch my fat little cheeks and tell me suffocatingly dull stories about bunny rabbits. Also, you can sneak in behind his back and make off with his jewel-encrusted scarab collection or something. I wasn't born yesterday, you know.
My, you are a clever little imp.
Too clever for you, I'm afraid. I've no intention of being a pawn in your game, whatever it is, and I think I have a pretty good idea. Besides, I detest being slobbered over by geriatrics. I find it highly demeaning. I'm a liberated baby, you know. To hell with that Gucci-goo nonsense. This is the 20th century!
Come on, baby Amelia Earhart. Go see Grandpa.
Not in a million years.
Be a good girl.
Woman. Good woman.
We just keep pissing her off.
Say, Gramps.
What can I do for you, gents?
How about you let us come in, and we'll toss the baby over to you?
No, sir. Baby's gotta come to Grandpa all on her own, some. And then Grandpa'll tell her little stories and pinch her little fat cheeks.
Lord help us.
I'm so glad my grandparents never did that. I mean, they told me stories, but they didn't pinch my cheeks. I mean, are there people Sam and Max don't piss off? Each other. Does that count?
I understand you mole people have a talent for throwing curses.
Ah, here we go. Curses, curses. That's all anybody remembers about us mole people. We're good at dancing,
I love how he says little buddy.
Nobody ever
Yeah,
wants
me
to hear
too.
about that. Forgive the outburst, Sonny. What was it you wanted to know?
Season 2, with the time travel episode, when you're talking to very old Sam, and he's saying, "You crack me up, little buddy," when you try and talk to him, made me so sad. That bit, like, proper breaks my heart. I love the friendship that these two have. Correction, I love the relationship that these two have. I'm gonna leave it like that so that people that have differing opinions on what their relationship actually is can enjoy that in the way that they enjoy it. They're weirdly wholesome considering how violent they are. Like, as a pair, they're there for each other through thick and thin. They're very close and it's lovely. It really is. They will always look out for each other. They might suggest sacrificing the other to an eldritch god or something like that, but they'll always be there for each other, and I didn't know people shipped them, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, there are some folks that feel that they're a T for T couple. There are some folks that feel that they're like a couple of circumstance, for want of a better description, like a... almost like a QPR kind of situation, which I am 100% down for. But however you interpret their relationship, it's still wonderful and adorable, and I can totally see them as T for T. Yeah, to be fair, so can I. It's just a really nice relationship, a really nice dynamic they have. Like, on the surface, it might look kind of unhealthy at times, but even when they say things to each other, it's always underpinned with affection. Trans for trans. Cypher. They're definitely always joking, yeah. Like, they would never willingly put each other in irreversible harm. T for T makes me think of tit for tat. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, they have a really weirdly wholesome relationship, and for me, Sam and Max are like true friendship goals. Find yourself a bestie who will joke about sacrificing you, but would never let it actually happen.
I'll bet your darling granddaughter knows how to curse up a storm.
Well, let's just say her Holstein hex might put you fellas in a bad mood. Once she's got it down pat, that is.
So if we'd come here before we did the thing on the train at the end, then that would have given us the hint for what we needed to do to get the milk.
Your son Benny must have a pretty powerful curse.
You better believe it.
Benny.
SCXO Rejexo Hex fixes it so the very sound of your voice repels the opposite you-know-what.
I hear around the neighborhood you're a pretty mean curser yourself.
Me? Sure, I've got a curse. The bad luck.
Congratulations,
Lemmy.
Rocket.
But I haven't used it in ages.
It's like whistling or taxidermy. You never really forget.
Come on, hit us with your best shot.
You? I wouldn't put a curse on a couple of nice fellas like you. I only curse people I hate.
Okay. We need to work on that.
Come on, hit us with your best shot.
You? I wouldn't put a curse on a couple of nice...
No. On a different
Not enough
note.
about curses.
There's something else you want to know?
Nice blocks.
Hieroglyphic blocks. Used them to teach my little Nefertiti.
Tell him from your from
spell way
Stuttgart.
back
Yeah,
in the day.
we do need to do that,
Come
but
on, princess. Gramps has some blocks for you to play with.
Can I have them?
You're a little old to be playing with blocks, ain't you?
no. Never. If you want to play with blocks, play with blocks.
Say, Gramps, you know that spell of protection you put on the Devil's Toy Box? We just cracked it.
Yep, we nabbed the treasure and we're on our way. Just stopped in to say goodbye.
Nice try, you fellas. That security spell is pretty near foolproof, I reckon. I cast it many times, and it ain't failed me yet.
Uh-huh.
Stay vague.
Eh?
Okay. So, What else could we potentially do here? Let's go up here.
Anyone for calamari?
Okay, no, that just brings us back round here. There's nothing else. That's a shame. So we need to become one with the wall so that we can actually get up there to turn that switch off.
The creepy old mole said not to touch it if we value our hides.
My hide's worth about $10 tops.
Ah, fudge. I was hoping these two'd put up some kind of challenge.
I hate to say it, Sam, but our great-grandparents were a couple of saps.
I don't think that's the way the story's supposed to end. Let's back it up and try it again.
I appreciate that you can't just die. There is no means of game overing.
They left a few blank spaces at the end of the inscription.
For user feedback, most likely.
That's the idea, Sonny. Did I cast that protection spell, or didn't I? Can't remember. Well, no harm in giving it another shot.
Marquee's all the way over there. We actually can't see it from here because this is in the way. It's up there. And again, we can't access that until we can become one with the wall. We already know that he has something against Germans. But it's not factoring into the conversation.
You keep your distance. No tomb raiders allowed in the burial chambers.
Hey, baby Amelia Earhart, I want you to do something for us.
Sorry, boys. You got no pull with me no more.
Oops.
Tourist brochures, eh? Planning a little vacation?
Yep, Benny and the kid think I could do with a little airing out. Been in this tomb so long, I'm starting to grow mold. Problem is, there's just so many darn places to visit. Say, where are you boys from?
Ah, here we go. Stuttgart.
You wouldn't have heard of it. A little town called Stuttgart.
Stuttgart? You mean to tell me I've been standing here talking to a couple of dang nab-dad-blasted Stuttgarterians?
What's your language, Gramps?
No cursing in the burial chamber.
Oh, ho, ho. You ain't experienced cursing till you got a snootful of my extra spicy bad luck whammy.
Call it. Heads or tails?
Tails. No heads. Hell, no tails.
You lose.
Okay, we now have the stinky bad luck. I presume it stinks.
You have not forgotten about me, have you?
I never forget a two-dimensional face.
Nope.
Hang tight.
I'm good at that.
Don't actually want to talk to you. I missed a sconce. That was the problem. We didn't need to get cursed yet, but I missed the sconce.
I'm free! I'm free! Oh, glorious third dimension! Oh, blessed relief! I'm free!
No, you're not a relief anymore, that's the point. Ta-da!
And you're not. So sorry. Gotta run.
Wait.
You said you'd help us land the devil's toy box.
Do not be silly. What would a couple of bas-reliefs want with a toy box? Just...
That's fair, Tappy. I deserved that.
Infidels! Vipers! You have removed the sacred bust of Samon Mac.
For your sins, you must remain on this wall.
Okay, fair enough. For how long?
For eternity!
That's quite a while.
I don't get it.
Okay, for reals, there's gotta be some way around this stuck on the wall for eternity hoo-ha.
Well...
Shh. Yeah? Come on.
Well, we have to let you off if you can answer the riddle of the Sphinx.
Which no one ever has.
Uh-huh.
Let's hear the riddle.
All right. You who raid the Pharaoh's tomb, much deserving of your doom. If you want to save your hide, tell us what the gods deride.
What the gods deride. To cut the cucumber lengthwise?
Boy, that's a good one!
Never gets old, does it?
Yay!
And we've still got the bust of Samon Mac.
Yeah, we're just keeping that.
That security spell is what's keeping us from nabbing the devil's toy box.
Did I forget to cast the protection?
How do we get up there?
Yeah, we got your precious bust of Samon Mac. You gonna make something of it, punk?
Hello there.
I didn't think so.
Hello, Zero. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. You made me jump then. Oh, there's a door up there. Let's go through the door. I really do love the music in here. It's so good.
Huh. 2 doorways.
Out! 2 doorways!
I just said that.
The doorway of life and the doorway of death. Choose aright, and you will pass through to the Chamber of Delight, wherein our greatest treasure resides. Choose a wrong.
A wrong?
And a mighty scimitar will strike from above and slice you cleanly in half. Proceed, if you dare.
Loving the difference in reactions between the two of them there. Sam, utterly horrified. Max, ooh, scimitar! Fuck, I am Max, aren't I?
I need that ventriloquist dummy, Samus. I feel incomplete without it.
You
okay,
worry
we'll
me,
find
Maximus.
it. We'll find it.
After you, little buddy.
No, after you!
Ha! It appears your luck has finally run out!
Oops.
That was a gruesome ending.
Yes, but not the gruesome ending we're looking for. Let's
Welcome
back
back,
it up and
Cyborg.
try it again.
Hey, look at that. It doesn't matter which way we go.
Let's back it up and try it again.
We can't do anything here until we get rid of the bad luck spell on us. At least now we've got a nice quick way to get there as well. Okay. Have we learned anything new that we can use? We've now got the bust of Sam and Mac that we didn't have before. Only the Stone Guardians would allow us to pass. Yeah, okay. So I was right. Ooh. Oh! New notebook, because we're technically different characters right now. Hang on. Okay, no, I'm gonna have to print screen it. Yes! Okay. Even more quandaries and puzzlers for the junior detective, is what it says on the front of his notebook. For the junior detective. Okay.
It's a cozy niche.
There we go. So that puts him back there. So we need to find another bust. Shouldn't have done that. We're not ready yet.
Hey, Stoneface.
What? Back again?
Didn't you learn your lesson the first time?
Never.
Listen, I know you're busy being tomb decorations, but would you mind letting us scooch past?
We're trying to get to the other side so we can...
Impudent jackals! Tomb guardians do not let people scooch past.
Let me cut to the punchline. Want to hear what the gods deride? To cut the cucumber lengthwise?
Where does that bring us out? Over here. Dang it. I don't want him to shout at us again, so I'm trying not to get too close, but I also want to see what's over there. Where can we find another bust? I think we need to bring one with us. So I don't know if we can do anything else here right now. We can't do anything in the big reward yet because we haven't managed to solve the puzzle in the Sphinx challenge. We know how to solve it, but we haven't done it yet, and therefore we can't say that we know how we did it. Which is awkward. The journey home... What do we need there? The journey home, we need some means of getting Amelia Earhart to do the thing. Do the thing was lovely and clear, wasn't it? We need Amelia Earhart to go and do the toy test so we can find out what the toy actually is. So we can then give that information to the elves in the Sphinx challenge so that we can get the Cano nuts that allows us to do everything else. Time travel is fun. Do the thing, Amelia. Yeah, exactly. But I'm unsure of where we need to be right now and what we need to do. It feels like I'm missing something and I'm not quite sure what. I think we are due a break soon, though. An opportunity for me to get another snack and have a think. Got some salmon downstairs. I could have some salmon. Ooh. No, I brought grapes up with me. I could eat grapes. Then I don't have to go downstairs for the snack. Sometimes you need a little bit of something to keep your brain going, you know? Okay. Oh, neat. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's the notification. The my side notification for a break impending. I am actually going to kick it off now because I need to go to the bathroom. So, we're going to have our union mandated break a little early this time. Now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good meat mecha maintenance stuff, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes. See you in 3.
I've never beat that fight first time. I've never ever beat that fight first time before. Holy shit. I'm calm. I'm calm. Oh boy, I am not calm. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I'm fine. Just have a quick jog. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a prop. Burial in the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little Mo.
Come back whenever you find something, Leslie. I'll be out.
So will Nelson. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well then.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Sorry for my lateness there as well. It is suddenly really warm in this room and I needed to open the window and just... Oh god. So much better already. It's so lovely and breezy outside. Very sunny, but lovely and breezy. We didn't get that rain that I was talking about earlier. These grapes don't taste right. I don't think I'm gonna eat them. I don't trust them. Okay. I had a thought while I was taking my break. Oh, that sounds lovely, Grox. It is 23 in my office right now. So, when we go into the future reels from here, we already have the ventriloquist's dummy. The game doesn't launch us into a part of the story with things that we need to collect in a previous part of the story. No, it doesn't launch us in without those things. So if we've already collected them, chronologically speaking, in an earlier reel, they'll be in our inventory when we start this one. Which means that there isn't a bust in an earlier reel for us to find. Which means that the bust we need must be here. And we have all seen there is nowhere where an additional bust, kind of like Day of the Tentacle, exactly like Day of the Tentacle. There is nowhere here where an additional bust is available. But you know what we do have? I mean, normally you'd do this with a baby. But, you know, we'll work with what we've got. Yay! Also, I don't think baby Amelia Earhart would be too happy about us using her for this.
2 doorways. The doorway of life. Which...
Yes, we know.
Wait, isn't he gonna...
Also, if we actually look at it in the inventory, it's very clearly 2 pieces.
It's a bust.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that.
What's she gonna do, cry at you? No, she's an aggressive little lass.
Hey! Don't throw things through the doorway of death! Do you want to dull the blades?
$7 degrees here. I would be okay with that.
Our bust must have busted the mechanism.
We also broke the door. But we're gonna leave that for now, cause we wanna do this first. It does sound amazing, doesn't it? So, now we have 2 busts. Yeah, it's 23 in my office at the minute, which is why I've had to open the window during that break. Actually, we can't see the other... Sorry, Max. There we go. And now... to boop the trip plate again. Thanks, lads. Nice breeze. Yeah, like, there's a lovely breeze here at the minute, but I hadn't got my window open, so I didn't get to feel any of that, but I do now.
Hey, we're the meat-based version of us again.
Now, to scramble this security spell. Great, they're welded in place.
But we've got another door we can use here. Yes, that is one of my favourite things about guesting on other people's channels, is that there's no camera. So I can be streaming, but I don't have to be presentable. Unfortunately, I have to be on camera for a lot of meetings when I'm whilst working from home, so I do have to be sort of presentable for that. But normally, if it's like super hot, I'll just be in my short shorts and a vest. And then if I have to have a meeting, I put my hockey jersey on over the top of my vest so that I at least look like I'm dressed.
You keep your distance. No tomb raiders allowed in the burial chamber.
Okay. So we can't reach any of this stuff now.
16-bit underscore hyper underscore turbo just raided with 5 views.
Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh, you were playing Project Zero. Were you doing your struggle? I hope it went well for you, friend. Welcome on in, Raiders. For anyone that's not been here before, hello, I am HobbyTan. I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are working our way through episode 2 of Sam & Max Season 3 Remastered, The Devil's Playhouse. This is The Tomb of Sam & Mac is the name of the episode. We are currently playing as Samuth and Maximus, Sam and Max's great-great-grandfathers. And frankly, I'm a little stuck. But there are time shenanigans going on, so of course I'm a little stuck, because I'm having to manage multiple timelines at once. Yes, I hope you're all doing well. Turbo, I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope your struggle went well. If anybody needs to raid and rest, by all means, please do. And if you just want to put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge, there's plenty of space in there, so please do that if you want to. The only Sam & Max I played was the one at the White House. Ah, yes, that is Season 2. That's midway through Season 2, I think. When Max becomes president, and you get the War Room song sung by Agent Superball. It was good and then it got super boring. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Was it just like... I know the puzzles in Project Zero are supposed to be quite punishing. How's your stream? I am having a grand old time. This is my favourite season of Sam & Max, so getting to share it with everybody now that the remaster is out. Oh, wait, no, was that... Shit, was it the end of Season 1 then? Beyond Time and Space is Season 2. I could have sworn that Presidency was Season 2. I may have got it wrong. It has been a while. Stupid number door got me good. Ah, right, okay. Yes, I've heard people struggle with that puzzle. The president thing has definitely saved the world because I've played it. Ah. Hello, Fancy Bandage. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. That must be right at the end of season 1 then. Oh, thank you for keeping me in check there, Tabby. It's been a while. Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room, indeed. No, I believe you, Tabby. That wasn't I don't believe you, and I am dismissing this thank you. It was a thank you for helping me get things correct, because it's been so long since I played even the remasters now, considering how long it was since the last couple of seasons came out, that I can't keep it straight in my head. Season 1, 4 of 6, Abe Lincoln Must Die. Thank you, Kremelt. So yeah, it was late season 1.
Playmate just followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow. And Fancy Bandage, thank you for the follow as well. You see, I remembered it was called Abe Lincoln Must Die, but I couldn't remember whenabouts it was, so thank you for that. Ah, no worries, Tabby. It's all sorted now. Okay. What were we doing again? We need to get the blocks now. But we can't get the blocks because the mole man doesn't like us. Oh, but what we haven't done that we can do now is go over here. And can anybody take a guess at what their greatest treasure is? Before I go through the door? Obviously, folks that have played this before, no spoilers. Is it friendship? You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? Hello, Mole Man.
Buddy.
Yes?
Is that the scimitar there, over the...
Don't look! Don't look! The doors of life and death are supposed to be a surprise!
Hey, buddy, you know anything about an elderly mole man with specs?
Sure! That's my pop. He guards the burial chamber.
Can you convince the old guy to take down his protection spell and let us have the Devil's Toy Box?
The Devil's Toy Box? The treasure we moles have been guarding for 6,000 years?
Yeah, that one.
No.
We ran into this mole person back in New York. Kerchief, obsessed with a can of nuts.
Natasha! My darling little pudding snout. Tell me, what was she up to?
Cursing elves, mostly.
Still doing what she loves most.
Answer me something, Pops. Why is it the moles back in New York speaking this funny dialect, and you talk just the same way we do?
I'm sorry, what did you say? I'm completely thrown by your accent.
So, I hear you throw a mean curse.
Well, a father's got to protect his daughter's virtue, doesn't he? The sexo-rejexo hex makes for quite the deterrent. You'd be surprised how few boys come tomcatting around here. Huh, but don't worry. I only use the curse on fellows she has a crush on. And, well, I don't mean to be cruel, but you're hardly her type. Sweet relief.
Your daughter keeps threatening to curse us.
Well,
no, she doesn't.
Needs the practice.
We should not talk
but I'm
to her
sure
yet.
you fellows don't want to experience the Holstein hex. It's utterly devastating.
Any other curses we should be aware of?
Pop's got a good one. The bad luck whammy. But he never gets riled enough to use it.
Yeah, about that. Nothing new
Love
on
to stay
there.
and chat, but we got a tomb to raid.
Oh.
Just smacked Maximus in the
Say,
face.
buddy.
Yes?
Will you please tell your daughter to stop making indecent proposals to us?
My daughter? You?
It's flattering, of course, but a clear violation of workplace guidelines on sexual harassment.
Stop saying that! You're
There
like
she
the
is.
grossest guys I've had the unfortunate displeasure to meet. Ever!
Do you see
Indulging
what
in
I
a bit of
say?
wishful thinking, eh, fellas?
Come on, sweetie. Tell him how much you love us.
How much I love you? Negative 10 billion? That's how much.
Love to stay and chat, but we got a tomb to raid.
Oh.
Sorry, Maximus.
There we see the body of Saman Mok, borne to the tomb by the Mole Guardians. They say it was the costliest burial of all time.
Now that's what I love about this country. You guys know how to throw a classy
Maximus loves it,
funeral.
I'm sure. Yep.
Saman Mok the Great, at the zenith of his power.
Gee, I want to be a god king.
In time, Maximus. In time.
Saman Mok discovers the Devil's Toy Box, the moment that changed the course of history. Young Saman Mok started life as a humble frog catcher, but fate intervened.
Hold it right there, buckos! Can't you read hieroglyphics?
No.
It's a turn and a leaf.
Exactly. Turn and leaf. The two of us want to be alone. We happen to be sharing a super intimate moment. Marquis, lover boy.
Lover boy?
It's the dummy!
His name is Charlie
That's fair,
Hotep.
Tabby.
Now, are you gonna keep away, or do I have to spot on you? What?
High spot. So, Old School RuneScape recently introduced a pronouns picker option. So not only are you now free to change your gender at the gender change wizard whenever you like, but you can also set your pronouns and they don't have to be assigned to the body type that your character has. And you can have facial hair no matter which body type you have. So if you want to have they them pronouns and have the character model with boobs, but also have a luscious beard, by Old School RuneScape standards, you can. And I, of course, have set my pronouns in RuneScape to they, them. So now everybody keeps calling me my liege, and I'm like, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Please, carry on. Very cool. It is exceptionally cool, and I can assure you that everybody is being very normal about this update. And not in the way that the Sam and Max fanbase is very normal, unfortunately. People need to get a fucking life. But yeah, I'm happy about it. I'm very happy about it. Sighs at the internet. Yeah, me too. Big sigh at the internet. What has been nice, though, is that when people start getting shitty about it, there's always at least one person that goes, why do you fucking care? You don't have to use it, so fuck off. It's just like, thank you. If people would just shut the fuck up about things they're not going to use in the game anyway, we could all just get on with our RuneScapey lives. Performative anger, yeah, a little bit.
We can't just leave. We went through so much to get here.
The doorways of life and death, you mean?
Yes.
Right.
Dad built that. It's like supposed to discourage shooters. As if I need him always watching over me. God, so embarrassing.
Your father said something about finding his greatest treasure in here.
Yeah, so you found her. But don't start getting any ideas. I've already found my dream boy.
I'm truly happy for all of us.
So what happens if we decide to just saunter right in?
Do you want me to set my asp on you?
No, no! Oh, please, God, anything but that!
Listen, kid, I know your feelings for Charlie Hotep are very, well...
dysfunctional?
But I'm going to have to insist you turn him over to my pal here.
Charlie and me are soulmates!
Right, as if. Charlie and I have a perfect understanding. Just try and come between us, and I'll put a curse on you that'll curl your toes.
In a manner of speaking.
What's your curse, little girl?
The whole scene hex. But I'm not very good at it yet.
Stay sullen, kid.
Shut up!
So we need the dummy. I'm just gonna go for it. See what happens.
That's it! You violated my inner sanctum!
Ew.
Go get him, Spot!
Hi, Spot. You're cute. Eat this. Sorry, Spot.
A can of nuts for our tea party? You're the best little snake in the whole world.
You're not going to be saying that in a minute.
Charlie, you finally got me alone. Now's your chance to murmur those 3 little words.
We're out of here!
Huh? You! See how you like Nefertiti's curse?
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute, how does it go? Oh yeah.
Maximus!
Hi again, Cow Maximus. Or hi for the first time, Cow Maximus?
No, no! For the love of God, no! No, no!
Okay, she's gonna do the same thing again.
God, no!
Mixed nuts. Well, it does contain Sam and Max. It does indeed. Or better.
Say something, little buddy.
Moo.
Whew, he's all right. Practice makes perfect, kid. I'm sure you'll improve.
Ooh, I hate you! You
Cow
ruined
Maximus
my
is the
whole
friends we
life!
cursed along the way, he is. Okay. So we've got the ventriloquist's dummy now. Oh, hang on. Your
Say,
daughter.
buddy.
Yes?
Puppy love. Cute, isn't it?
Yeah, but I wish she wouldn't get her lip liner all over my fur.
Oh, barf!
She doesn't sound infatuated to me.
Give me a second and she will.
She just can't keep her hands off us.
My Nefertiti?
What she tried to do to my ears. Woo! I'm still blushing.
You are such liars! I hate you!
Mixed,
Wish you were
check.
dead!
Nuts, check.
She doesn't sound infatuated to me.
Okay, fine, it doesn't work like that. We have to do it the other
Love to stay
way.
and chat, but we got a tomb to raid.
Oh.
Sorry, Maximus.
Charlie, you and I are going to make beautiful music together. Now let's see. Where do my hands go? Ah!
Best not to think about it.
I can't hold it inside any longer. I love you, Samus and Maximus. I want to be your mole. I want to have your puppies. There, I've said it.
Nefertiti!
I didn't...
If I hadn't just heard it with my own ears, I'd have never believed it.
But it wasn't...
I've got no choice but to blast you fellows with the Sexo Rejexo hex. Brace yourselves. Until
Where
the
do
curse wears
Max's
off,
hands go?
the very sound of your voice will repulse the opposite sex.
Yay, now we have 2 colours over our heads. We're collecting them. Ideally as far away as possible, yes. Well, unless your name's Sam. Yay, curses! Okay. We may actually be able to just continue here now.
You keep your distance. No tomb raiders allowed in the burial chamber.
Okay, let's try.
Sam and Max are my best friends. Please let them into the burial chamber.
What? No, they aren't. Don't!
Shit. She's rumbled us.
I eat little children for breakfast.
What? I didn't say that.
Funny, it sounded like you did. Oh, actually.
I have awakened from the sleep of 1,000 years.
Eh? Oh, that's nice.
He gives no fucks at all. Okay, let's try... Nope. Any ideas?
Want to take a peek inside the burial chamber, Maximus?
You first. I'm allergic to deadly traps.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not to nitpick, but is ventriloquism really a psychic power?
Of course. I can predict exactly what my dummy's going to say before he says it.
Hey, well done.
I don't give cookies to just anyone. I don't give cookies to just anyone.
I think I tried this already,
No,
but
sir.
just in case.
I don't let nothing distract me, not while I'm on the clock. Ooh, look at that little rascal, ain't she cute?
Use it on the graves? No. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it
Sam
again.
and Max are my best friends. Please let them into the burial chamber.
What? No, they aren't. Don't!
No, okay. So, again, it's been a while since I last played this, but my logic at the moment is we get into the burial chamber.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello there, Cyber the Evermorph. I hope you're doing well today. Sorry, it took me a second to pass your username in my brain then. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah. My logic is we've got the Sexo Reject So curse on us now. So if we can get into the burial chamber and stand near Amelia Earhart, we can push her over to the mole. But it's getting into the chamber without her stopping that from happening. That's our issue here. Now, perhaps. Where does that bring us out? Oh, that brings us out up here. That's the wrong way. This way.
Maybe we shouldn't have been so quick to brush off baby Amelia Earhart. She could
clicked
have
off the
been
screen
useful
by
running
accident.
interference for us. Hi there.
Ouch. Oh, I guess she won't curse us again. Maybe we can just talk to baby Amelia Earhart and that'll be enough. Even from that distance. Let's find out. Sorry, Maximus.
You
Just
keep
smacking
your
him at
distance.
every opportunity
No
now.
Tomb Raiders allowed in the bird.
I know. There we go.
Oh, so now you want to be friends, do you? Well, buzz off, boys. I'm busy.
Does that change things?
Sam and Max are my best friends. Please let them into the burial chamber.
What? No, they aren't. Don't!
Say hi to Grandpa.
Well,
There we go.
well, look who dropped in. Ain't you a lively little wiggler?
I'm afraid I must be going.
Wait, Grandpa's
Sorry,
got a
baby
story
Amelia
for
Earhart.
ya. Once upon a time, in a far-off kingdom, there was a family of adorable bunny rabbits. Now these rabbits
Yeah.
found a hole at the bottom of a fir tree. Now, that seemed
We're just
like
gonna
a
take those while you're.
contradiction in a tree with fur on it, but it was a funny forest, and they was funny little bunnies.
Hiya, Samoon Mac.
Nice place you got here.
Under the tree, and there was a
The
big
graveyard of the moles.
bit the heads off.
Cool.
Little scamp got away. Come on back out, baby. Grandpa's got lots more stories for you. Whoops. Let you slip in, did I? Well, I guess you can stay.
Oh, now that we don't need to be there anymore, we're allowed to be there. Typical. This one. What's this one, right? Yeah, it was this one.
It's a perfectly fine protection spell, but I think we can improve it. Now that's an inscription.
Oh. Almost.
What's all the commotion? Did I forget to cast the protection spell?
Look!
So we needed to have seen what the counter curse scroll looked like on the train
No moles
to
in
be
sight.
able to do that.
Stone Guardian guys, otherwise occupied.
Unbreakable spell of protection, broken.
Nothing standing between us and that toy box but air. Come on, little buddy, let's go get it. I think this is where we came in.
I'm experiencing a newfound sense of respect for our forebears, Sam.
I know how you feel, little buddy. Say what you will about our gene pool, it did manage to produce a couple of winners.
You hear that? You guys are winners!
If you factor out the squalid death in a dirty boiler room.
So that's one whole reel completed. The only one we can do anything with now is the journey home, because we still don't have the toy for the Sphinx challenge, and that's what's blocking us there. And because we haven't completed the Sphinx challenge yet, we can't do the start of the big reward. So we know now everything we need to do must be in the journey home.
Somebody on this train has our toy box, and we're gonna get it back.
So, we need to get baby Amelia Earhart to,
You again, eh? Come on in. I was just working on my memoirs.
to go and do the play test. She's not going to do
baby
that.
Amelia Earhart?
Uh-huh.
Everything we've now done has not changed any conversation.
Bye-bye, baby.
Options we have. In the blue car, Jurgen should still be at the sarcophagus. He is. Santa doesn't want to talk to us anymore.
I wonder if Nefertiti's dad knows his daughter's still crazy about us.
I love you, do you hear? I love you!
Still? Well then I'm sorry guys, but I'm gonna have to hit you again with the old sexo-rejexo hex. Until the curse wears off,
Thank you for the
very
hydrate,
sound of your
Tabby.
voice will repulse the opposite sex.
So we're doing what we did to baby Amelia Earhart in the burial chamber. This time on a train.
Hi there.
Just testing. We are so horrible to this girl. Sorry, Nefertiti. You should be nicer to your dad, though. He's trying his best. He sucks, but he's trying his best.
Have you taken a mess today? Get it fucking down, you.
Oh no, he made them Reddit mods. Okay. I have taken my meds today. We do have somebody in chat that needed to take some at around 4, 5 o'clock, and it is 4:30, so, those that need, UK time-wise, obviously, those that need to take meds now, please do remember to take your meds. Thank you, Rocket, for the reminder. But I forgot the 1 PM ones. Shit.
Hey, baby Amelia Earhart.
Don't do that again.
I'm sorry, but I am going to have to do it again because I forgot to go and talk to the elves first.
Yeah?
Slushy,
Let me talk
please.
to Slushy.
What's up, dog?
Wait right there. I've got the perfect kid for you.
Child delivery system incoming.
Fantastic, pal. Send him over.
Okay, boys, cut to the punchline.
It's playtime.
Sorry, baby Amelia.
You really liked it then?
Liked it? I adored it. Haven't had that much fun in ages. Made me feel like a 16-month-old again.
Hot dog, that's just what we was hoping to hear. Thanks, kid.
Revelatory. Positively revelatory. I dare say that toy has changed the course of my entire life. It's a model biplane.
Thank you, baby Amelia.
Slushy hasn't even attempted to bite my neck.
Don't be offended, little...
Of course it is, yep.
Yeah?
Slushy, please.
Let me talk to Slushy.
What's up, dog?
Pringle wants you.
Pringle wants to see you.
Ah, great, because I want to see him. Can't wait to see the look on his face when I tell him all about our new toy biplane.
Sorry, Jurgen.
Ah, don't bite me! Don't bite me!
Well, what did he think?
Who?
Crinkle, about the toy.
Oh, right. Matter of fact, I never made it to his compartment. I got caught up in some personal business along the way. Yeah. Excuse me.
Sorry, Jurgen. Let's just go check on him, shall we?
Yes.
I like that in this universe, getting turned into a vampire immediately changes you into a goth as well. Like, it transforms your outfit as well as you. I wonder if it works in real life. If only. I know, right?
You're looking a little peaked.
I know! I have become a vampire! A horrible creature of the night, feared and loathed by all!
I don't know, we
Cheer
like
up,
you.
Jurgen. You were loathed by all before you became a vampire.
Thanks, Max.
Look on the bright side. Surely the mole girl will leave you alone, now you're a vampire.
You clearly know nothing about the teenage girls. She thinks I am even more tragically sexy than before!
Oh.
Tough break.
Lol, Twilight reference. Getting bitten by a goth turns you into a goth. Ah, that's what I've been doing wrong. Hang on a minute. I'm basically like a recovering goth. So, because I was a proper little goth when I was younger. Does that mean I'm like the goth equivalent of Blade? I need to bite more people for the public good, clearly. Obviously. It's the only way. Valsion, thank you for the stretch. Oh. Actually kind of needed that. Thank you, Valsion. Well identified. We lied.
If you're still looking for the vampire reverse curse, you won't find it here.
No, it's too late for that. I was just thinking how this sarcophagus would make a voodoo bar bed if I could find another place to stash the moldering corpse.
Stay out of the sun.
Yes, your concern is so touching.
Sorry, Jurgen. Not that sorry. Like, you've got a whole new lease on life now. And you are gonna find some fun things to do with it.
Yeah?
Now that your secret's out, you won't mind if we snoop through your steamer trunks?
Ah, come on, we got nothing to hide.
153.5 steamer trunks, but no chest.
A lot of chest nuts, though.
Let me talk to Slushy.
If I had a nickel for every time I needed to stash a corpse
up,
before
dog?
I could go to bed. Yep.
Slushy the vampire elf.
Soon to be a beloved holiday special.
Quit kidding around.
Dude,
Stay
you literally
spooky.
just turned
Slushy
someone
hasn't
into a
even
vampire.
attempted to bite my neck.
Don't be offended, little buddy. If you were under a vampire curse, he'd be all over you.
we'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Okay. It's just a nickel, actually.
Nice caboose.
One more nice caboose for the road.
Slushy hasn't even attempted to bite my neck.
Don't be offended, little buddy. If you were under a vamp...
Ah, you're fine, Tabby. You're fine. Nope, that's ours. Santa doesn't have it. The elves don't have it. The mole man doesn't have it. That leaves only one door. And he's busy looking at a sarcophagus right now, so we should be fine to just rifle through his shit.
Yes, let's shall.
Oh, no, you don't! Oh, garlic! Crosses! My own protective talismans are keeping me away! Oh, the bitter irony of it
suck
all!
it, Julian.
Curses!
Curses indeed!
Stop! Get your filthy hands off that toy box! It's not for the likes of you! It's...
Empty.
What?
The trunk is empty.
The greater good.
I have failed you, Yogg-Sothoth, but you will be avenged!
You know, even for a vampire, he's a weirdo.
Well, that's the lot of them, little buddy. We've cleared every name on the list.
Except one.
Huh?
I must admit, you had me fooled, Samuth. Always so concerned about the missing toy box, and the way you were always slipping off for a smoke break.
I never slipped off for
Grand Central Station. Now arriving at Grand Central Station, New York,
Yes,
New York.
Ace Roy. Yes.
What's that? Baby
Amelia
Amelia
Earhart? Yes, baby Amelia Earhart. Little baby Amelia Earhart, not worth bothering with, not good enough to play with the big boys. Oh no, she's just a woman. Well, it appears this insignificant female has beat quite a few of the big boys at their own game, and now she's going home with all the toys, while the others are left scratching their heads, wondering what hit them.
Grand Central Station.
Any last words before we part?
Yeah, bye-bye.
Watch your step.
Kind of anticlimactic for a boss fight.
I thought it was exciting. Let's take this toy box and skedaddle, little pal. We've got an appointment with Monsieur Paperweight.
Gee, the olden
We
days are
completed
fun.
2.
How come you never take me on transoceanic train trips, Sam?
The Zeppelin industry has rendered that mode of transportation obsolete, little buddy.
We're getting there. Little pal instead of little buddy. Yep. So, now we can
Who among
complete
you
this.
possesses the power to pass through the Gate of the Sphinx?
Which means
Is there
we can
not
complete
in
the
this
last one.
great city one man who has what it takes?
Well, maybe not one man, but absolutely one lagomorph.
Go away!
But first, we need a can o' nuts.
They're still at it.
Whee! It is a great noise, isn't it?
Hey, Slushy! Get the dog in the suit.
Hi, Slushy.
Nice hat, mister. What graveyard you digging up at? Toy store's closed for the day, gentlemen. To use, anyhow.
I wouldn't sass us so hard, Slushy. You're gonna, you're gonna be digging your own clothes up at graveyards soon.
We've got a toy idea
Hate to
that'll
break
knock
it
your
to you.
stripy socks off.
Lay it on us. If it's as good as you say, we'll happily hand this can of nuts over to you.
A toy biplane.
It's a toy biplane.
He's on to something there. Air travel's the latest thing. It can't miss. Snowcone, get the boys working on a prototype.
I don't know what you mean,
I'll spin it
Tabby.
on the boss when he's good and jollied up on milk and cookies. It's a cinch he'll give us the old ho-ho-ho. Raises all around.
Then you don't mind giving us that can?
Oh, that. Love to, Mac, but, me friend here's sort of attached to it.
Yeah, it's like it's part of him.
What do you say we remove some parts from some elves?
After you.
You hey!
Stop! Ow! What's that stuff that comes out of them when they splatter?
Not sure. People use it to thicken eggnog.
Uh-oh.
Who can penetrate the gate of the Sphinx?
Go away!
Be my guest. The gift may kick in on the next attempt.
Really, Tabby? Fascinating. I, never actually tried eggnog.
Impressive. Now for the supreme test. Can you pass the inner gate?
Yes.
Samus passed a quarter once.
Thanks, Maximus. We seem like more of an American thing. Yeah, I think it is, to be fair.
You've done it! You have beaten the challenge of the Sphinx! You are the gifted one I have been searching for.
I'm the gifted one.
I'm his manager.
No matter, I've got tickets for both of you. Tomorrow morning, you set off for sunny Egypt aboard the Disorient Express.
Gee, thanks.
I may weep with gratitude.
But that's not all.
Hello,
An even more
Come in, how you
fabulous
doing well
prize
today,
awaits
friend?
you, and another challenge should you choose
It's pretty
to
gross,
accept
to be
it.
honest.
I charge you
I'll
with
take your
the
word for it.
task of delving into the actual tomb of Samun Mak and recovering the legendary Devil's Toy Box.
Is that all?
Say no more. We're on the case.
Time to roll out Plan B.
That's it?
Advocar's
No,
sort of
no
like
final
eggnog.
embrace,
Really?
no
Oh,
slow
okay.
fade, no
Advocar's
interminable
okay.
credit sequence with cheesy pop cover of the title tune?
No, it ain't over yet, little buddy. We've still got the most important reel to go, remember? I think the story's about to come to a head.
Doing
And,
fantastic,
speaking of
thank
coming
you,
to a
Becca.
head,
I hope you are
duck
too.
out for a minute. Don't you start the last reel without me.
Max isn't very good at listening to instructions. Shit, I am Max, aren't I?
So tell me, Samath and Maximus, to begin with, how was it you were able to pass through the mouth of the Sphinx?
After we got the can of nuts back from the elves, my little buddy and I squished into it and rode the Sphinx's tongue through the gate.
An astounding story, all the more convincing for being implausible.
Now do we get our...
However, once inside the tomb of Samun Mak, you were faced with many more dangers. Magic spells, deadly traps, bloodthirsty mole men. However did you manage to beat the odds and secure the Devil's Toy Box?
Accurate, and I feel horrendously called out, Tabby.
Cleverly noting that Grandpa Mole took his cues from a hieroglyphic inscription, we turned ourselves into bas-relief tomb carvings, shuffled over to the marquee where the inscription was located, and added additional glyphs which had the effect of reversing the spell.
And also we got eaten and spit up by an asp.
What a strange and compelling, if convoluted story. Audience, give them a hand for what they've been through.
Oh, I see, Tabby.
And the
I should really go and see a
adventure
doctor,
does
shouldn't
not
I?
end there. I'm told that you two were victims of a brazen daytime
I hope you're able to
heist
get
on
some
the
rest,
train
Becca,
ride back
and
from Egypt.
are feeling less
Can
tired
you tell
again
the
soon.
audience how you managed to thwart the thief and recover the treasure?
Plot twist! We beat a baby.
The robbery was committed by none other than that irrepressible scamp, baby Amelia Earhart.
She almost got away with it, but we were a little too tough for her.
A resourceful duo, don't you agree?
That's nice. Now, how about that reward?
Fear not, my talented little logomorph. You will receive your reward, right?
No!
My dear Maximus, you have been chosen to play the starring role in the greatest spectacle of the age, the summoning of Yog-Sagoth.
The hell I have? Where's Samet?
Yog-Sagoth, most terrible of the Ancient Ones, banished from this earthly plane for 6 long millennia. But you, with your extraordinary psychic gift, you will intone the words to bring him from the realm of darkness into the light.
The hell I will!
Yes, the hell you will. If you refuse to play your role, a certain friend of yours will meet an unfortunate demise.
Samet!
An unfortunate demise in a vat of flesh-eating ants.
Yikes. But are you sure this role is me?
You are the one with the gift. Which reminds me. Can't have you pulling any funny business.
All right then, let's get it over with. Cue up the entrance music.
Yog-Sagoth, primal prince of chaotic night, descend to us through the writhing wastes of utter darkness. We summon thee with the deathless words from the Book of Abominations. Now you say, Umke Onine, the utter race Einfei.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. What's my motivation supposed to be?
Abject fear.
Right.
Gone to the dark side, Charlie? Those are some creepy toys. It was a trick can after all. No point in that. The nostrils are shut. Nice atmospheric touch. Nice atmospheric touch. Looks like the counterweight for the moon. The nostrils are shut. No. I don't give cookies to just anyone.
Max isn't
Now
just
you
anyone.
say, Umke Onine, the utter race Einfei.
Just gonna quickly snooze that break.
Yog-Sagoth, Yog-Sagoth, when your body waxes rough.
What are you doing?
I thought it'd be nice if he had a theme song.
Say your line.
I don't have any toys. I can't do anything as Maximus.
I don't think so.
There we go. Just put that in your pocket. That seems like a sensible idea.
No point in that. This is where my skee-ball expertise pays off.
Charlie, am I glad to see? Umke Onyene, the other way's Einfei.
Did I just say that?
For my first trick, I'll need to procure a small personal item from a member of the audience.
Quit it, Maximus.
Okay, we can't look any further that way. He's the only other one we can talk to.
Okay, Onion, the other
I broke
way's
it again.
Einfei.
Did I just say that? Now you say, Onine, the other way's Einfei.
I see him! There he is, in the chest!
Yogg-Sagoth?
Tentacles, glowing red eyes. Yep, gotta be him. Shorter than I expected him to be.
Let me see. Where?
Look close.
There we go. This is what we needed to do first.
Okay, Onion, the other way's Einfei.
Uh-oh.
Well, that was impressively grotesque.
We certainly gave the audience their money's worth, wouldn't you say, folks? What about this thing?
Oh, that's right. Can't have the Devil's Toy Box falling into any other villainous hands.
Where should we stash it?
Fellas, I appreciate your thinking of us, but we don't do that old world hocus pocus anymore. I got a nice dry cleaning business, and Nefertiti's going to school for...
Dad! I told you! It isn't Nefertiti anymore! It's Bubbles.
Sorry we can't help you, but you see how it is.
Yeah, we see how it is. Come on, Maximus.
Boy, America sure has changed these guys. I hardly recognize them. Look, Samuth, they even slice their cucumbers lengthwise.
What? Mischalizo du the Fizzle Einzelfeld. It is true. Papa, have we fallen so far? We have forgotten our heritage.
We broke
have
them.
forgotten we are moles.
Okay, we'll take the toy chest back.
Great. Keep us posted if...
But you've got to help us guard it.
You will live here in this boiler room with us. There's plenty of space.
How about we compromise? Our kids will open an office in the building and help you keep an eye on the chest.
We've got kids?
Shut up, Maximus.
It's a deal. Now let's see. We'd better cast that spell of protection to keep it safe.
Let me do it, Dad. Stand over there so you don't get zapped by the magic.
Wouldn't want to do that.
Let's see. How does it go again?
The Holstein Hex! You're not turning me into no cow!
Maximus!
You know, there's a great basement apartment opening up on 83rd Street. 2 bedrooms, built-in washer-dryer.
Two skeletons, 4 mouldering reels of film, and 1 buried toy box. A
Hi, Halo,
century-old
welcome
story,
in.
now
Hope you're doing well
forgotten
today.
in the sub-basement of history. But the past has a disconcerting tendency to claw through the freshly laid sod of the present and wrap its cadaverous fingers around the entrails of the future.
Well, that took longer than expected. The restroom in the train station was closed, so I had to... Hey! You watched the ending without me, didn't you, you malevolent little fiend? So tell me, what was the big final act twist? Samuth and Maximus dragged underground by sex-crazed anarchist sewer rats? Come on, little buddy, don't keep me in suspense. Obviously, the story was moving towards some mind-boggling final twist. So what was it? Max, what's wrong with... you? Little buddy?
Keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. The ride is about to get twisty.
And that will be the end of today's stream. Okay, I know I've said this repeatedly today and on Wednesday, but are you starting to see why I love this season so much now? I know, right, Halo? This season is so good for its cliffhangers. It really, really is. Nope, completely clueless. Yep. Couldn't possibly think. There's definitely no elder gods in this. There's definitely no psychic phenomena. No history stuff, no tomb raiding. Finally, Max has reached my level of living. No brain, head empty. Excellent. Yeah, there's no kind of Twilight Zone references going on here or anything like that at all. Definitely can't see anything like that in there. Okay. I have a question for you all in chat while the credits are playing. Though I am gonna have to snooze an ad in a moment. Are you willing to wait until next Sunday? Do you think you can hold out an entire week for the next episode? Or do you want to see more on Wednesday? I am leaving the choice up to you folks. I know how this story ends, Tabby. That's the beauty of it. I've played this before. I may not remember the puzzles. Hello, Bort. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. I may not remember the puzzles, but I remember the plot. I vote next week because it's a predictable schedule and it makes the TISM happy. That and I'm busy on Wednesday. Ah, I see. I see what you're up to here, Tidders. I am quite happy to wait. I'm busy on Wednesdays for weeks too, but that's just me. Okay. In that case, we will wait until Sunday. We'll wait until Sunday. With a Cthulhu? I mean, maybe Valtheon. But that would be telling. Okay, then we will wait until Sunday. Rocket, you're always welcome to redeem Guide the Raid, and if I decide I don't want to do it, I'll just refund you like I normally do. Simple as. You don't need to ask every time. Such a tease. Look, you said you were happy to wait till Sunday. So I'm gonna make you wait till Sunday. That doesn't make me a tease. I'm just fulfilling my end of the bargain. After all, we do have a no spoilers rule on this channel. And yes, maybe I'm enjoying it a little bit, but that's beside the point. This is an exercise in delayed gratification for us all. Goddamn marshmallows! Okie dokie, Rocket. We can do that. Right. Massive, massive thank you everyone for coming along today. I hope you've had fun. I certainly have. we're getting into the meat of stuff now, and I'm very, very excited to share the rest of the season with you. We do have some special thank yous today. Special thank yous go to Cyborg and Nikki for the resubs, Something Doing, Flaminica, Laws Bobbins, Kramet, Fancy Bandage for the follows, and last but by no means least, to Monologued and 16-Bit Hyper Turbo for the raids. But whether you are following, subscribed, or none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, whether you've been lurking or whether you've been chatting, I really do appreciate you all hanging out and showing support for this community and this channel in all the ways that you do. You're most welcome, Rocket. Thank you for being here. You're most welcome, Tidders. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Halo. You're most welcome, Tabby. So, we will be back on Wednesday. I will either be painting or I will be doing something else, depending on the weather and how tired I am. Because I have my glasses now, so it's not like I can't see to paint anymore, which is nice. But we'll figure it out on the day. Yeah. Do I need to let you folks know about anything else? No, I do not think so. I think we are good. Hi, Dee. Bye, Dee. Lovely to see you, my friend. Rocket has redeemed a Guide the Raid. We are going to go and see Edit Edward, who is... Oh, my caps lock is on. Playing some Final Fantasy VII Remake. Right. So, you know when I'm going to be live next? I've done all my thank yous. All that is left to do is to say thank you once again, everybody, for being here. Hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday. But until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking little buddies. And have a great rest of your Sunday and a wonderful week ahead, everybody. Now, go say hello to Edit Edward for me. Bye-bye.